Why does the thumbnail for the stream still say it's Chaos 2? Whatever. Bro, YouTube. You wanna fix your site? Right, we should be good to just do whatever at this point. So the stream's gonna be pretty simple, I imagine. Or I say that. We gotta add impact, and we gotta do some gameplay changes so that this level isn't the stupidest thing ever. Basically. Because if we don't do that, then this level is gonna be literally impossible for everyone, and we don't want that. Is the game loud enough? I guess that doesn't really need to be loud, necessarily. So, what have we got going on? Seems like it's probably gonna be a lot of little things, isn't it? It's gonna be a lot of little things, for sure. I definitely want to add a lot of impact features into this, that's for sure. That's not where you're supposed to go. Apparently I forgot how to play the game. This is all BSP, I believe. Not sure about that, but it's fine. Oh, there's a BSP hole right there. Nice. Not fine anymore, is it? Probably need to bind a key to Freecam. I can just do that whenever I feel like it. Okay, I don't want to do that, but you get the point. Okay. This is gonna be a weird one to try to pick up. There's so many little things I want to change. How did I do this before? Where did I start originally? I'm coughing. Who knows? Why is he floating, bro? What? Oh, this freaking level is gonna take a bit of time, I bet. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be a lot of small adjustments to everything, I imagine. This jump, first off, I feel like this jump... Master! This jump is probably a little bit hard. I wish I had a way of, like, scoring how hard a jump is. Because I want this to be beatable by anyone, really. Up until probably the very end, where I want it to be kind of hard. Because then there's, like, no suspense or anything like that. Like, this, to me, is easy. But that's to be expected. Of course it's freaking easy for me. I'm borderline doing 60 FPS frame perfect double jumps every time I do a double jump. So, of course, that's not going to be an issue. But for any noob, they're going to be like, that or... Well, I still made it anyway. I still made it. How did I miss the... I can't miss the jump, mate. I can't miss it, though. I literally can't fall. I can't fall, dude. What is this? It's actually the easiest jump of my life. I was wanting to nerf this jump, but I guess this is the easiest thing ever now? For some reason. Why is that the easiest thing ever all of a sudden? Freaking understand this. I don't really have any intuitive way of doing this, because I'm only on one monitor, so... Where do I begin with you, Mappa? First off, you know, one thing I don't... Why is that so ominous? Huh? If you go out of bounds, like that, then the skybox changes to this. This looks so evil for some reason. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? That's so weird. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't worry about that yet. What are these floating triggers all about? Oh gosh. What is it? Okay, this is like firing... it's firing to this, right? Yeah, it's firing to all these. Okay, so we got like all those cut scripts there. Oh man. Okay. So... I need to like port all those in, don't I? Shoot. That's gonna take a minute. I mean, I guess what I could do, I could just like start. Hold on. We first add in the impatcher because we need that. That's not what I wanted to click on. Impatcher. We can add an impatcher so that we can. That's not what I wanted to click. We can do some basic patching. Because some things I want to change for sure. Question is, well, this for sure. That fixes that. Yeah, fix that. Fix that. Even though I don't even have Steven level. I would do this. However, I think if you do this, it makes it to where you can double jump through hitboxes. Like, you could double jump through the swing balls. Which I don't really want to. So I think I'm just going to leave them be garbage as they are. Because for some reason they seem to work better, and I don't really know why. At least I think that's true. Should I just test that? I should probably test that. And... I mean, I might as well change that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nothing else I really need to change. Oh, well, I can change the ID, yeah. There we go. Might as well do that. Doesn't really matter. This breaks like every level, and... Or, I mean, having persistent swords break about every level unintentionally, so I'm just gonna disable that. The cheat manager... I don't want to mess with that yet. I don't want to mess with any potential anti-cheat. I kind of need like a general like community opinion in regards to that, so I'm not gonna mess with that yet. Okay, what else? What is this? What? Rolling bugs? Is that like just fall down here? There's crawling bugs down here. Okay. Modding is hard. Modding is something, man. It's really not as hard as it seems, I will say that. Especially the impact. Okay, definitely gonna add in the cutscene creator. So that I don't have to, add all this right here. So, essentially by me, making it here, in this little actor, you won't have to install any sort of, like, scripts like this. They'll get automatically generated by the map instead. Which is cool. Also, you just get to see everything easier. The best map is the city map. That's how good I am. Yeah, dude, the city map, bro. Alright, we don't need a cut factory because this instantiates a cut factory by default. Wish I could see chat at all times. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to look at the top of the map and know where the heck this is going, so I'm just gonna put it like here. This is... what is this? Start. Well, I mean, I knew that. Okay, hold on. Set current class equals m player start. I want to do that because gives you all these. I have it set up in stages so that in short, I mean, it's explained in the wiki, but essentially whenever an in-player start is placed in the level, it runs a bunch of code, and it runs it in this order. It just starts from 0, and then it just goes up and up and up. It has some, like, various features and stuff like that, such as, oh, you want to fire to an event before all this is done? You can clear inventory, play a movie before the map starts, open a menu before the map starts, play a music before the map starts, speaking of which. Let me do this. Get this, I believe it is. Get that. That here. Starting music. There we go. Why are these? Why UE2? Why? I order these, by the way, but I order these in Unreal Script, but then UE2 just messes around with the ordering of these and just does whatever it wants. So, yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, this should be fine. Starting sound. I don't need a starting sound yet, if I ever wanted one. And we don't need a fade because... Oh, we don't. That simple as that. Fade. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do this. I don't hide the HUD. Actually, you know what? Hide the HUD. Why not? It'll fade the screen in. There's no reason for me to make an announcement. Starting dialogue. Don't need that. Don't need a post event. An autosave. I mean, sure. This should be all fine, I think. My gosh. Classic. Dude, the map takes so freaking long to load. You guys seeing that? Oh my gosh. And I'll set it to 2 because there's so many things that are in this level that you can't even see the full fade. Yeah, we don't need that. I literally forgot how that worked. There we go. So now whenever you load into the level, it just does this. And then you're good to go. And then it like auto saves and then you're good. I'm so good at modding, guys. Wow. This is how I play Shrek 2 all the time, by the way. I don't know if anyone knows that. I play in like this little this window. Cause I don't know, I play better with it like that. I don't know. I wonder if there's a way you can get down here. Doesn't look like it. Good. Alright. So we have the M-Player start, we have the M-Patcher, we have the cutscene creator for if we happen to need that. I don't know if we'll need that or not. We have the bug creator, this is just a waypoint. What type of waypoints do we have in this map right now? Dude, I actually just named all this. It's spawn, broken house. Tower, beanstalk. Halfway, tightrope, gold, fat knight, lucky log, PIB's peril, Fiona time, final. There's 12 parts to this map. That's kind of cool that I did that at some point. I guess I must have done that on a stream. I don't remember doing any of that. What? What do you mean it? Why did I just get thrown up? What the? What even happened there? I've never seen that before. I have no idea how I got thrown up there. That should not even be possible. Anyway. I need to nerf some gameplay. So I won't mess much with that. None of this I need to... Well, I don't... Move this over just a tiny bit. I think I'll move it up like the tiniest bit, bro. Move it over like 8 units just to make the jump just barely easier. I assume that doesn't mess up anything here. Yeah, it doesn't. We got these jumps in here. These jumps are goofy, from what I remember. Like, aren't these jumps just, like, stupid? Like, I don't have cheats. Okay, actually, hold on. For debugging, I'm gonna do this specifically. I need this fix right here. Wait, no, this one. That basically makes it to where you can always use cheats, which is gonna be helpful for debugging. Also, I know I didn't rebuild the map, but it's fine. Like, this is still gonna be moved. The lighting's not gonna be correct. Oh yeah, that's so much easier now. Now it's not even a little bit close. Well, I mean, it is, but... Anyway, yeah, so now if I save load, I'll be able to still do that, so... Oh, okay. This looks decent to me so far, this part right here. You can do that. This jump is stupid. I guess we could argue that, like... Well, I don't know, maybe it's not, though. Because, like, you see right here. You aim for this, you have, like... Okay, so if you want to jump for the hole, you can miss it as many times as you want, because that little platform is always going to be there to catch you. I don't even know if I need to nerf that, though. I thought I needed to nerf it last stream, and I don't think I need to, actually. Yeah, because if you do that, you're just going to land there every time. Okay, not every... You can land there? What? What did I even land on? There's a little thing right here you can stand on. What? I don't think you can stand anywhere else in the entire tower but there. That's so random. Why would I put that there? I was really trying to mess with these people. Now, is this hard? I don't think so. That looks like a really easy jump. Here's the safe spots we got going on. These emitters are broken. I know that. I know it. Like, the opacity is not broken for them anymore, I think. Actually, no, the opacity is broken, because the entire emitter is broken. Okay. Let me just see what's going on up here. Okay, if I do like a real-time preview, doesn't... Yeah, that's not... Okay, well the opacity is being fixed, because that's what it looks like in the editor, and that looks terrible. It's not what it's supposed to look like. How many of these do I have in level? That's not what I want to click on. Health roll, we have 3 of them. Where's the third one? Oh, the third... Okay, so we were, like, using these health tools for, like, safe spots, it looks like. Huh. Okay. That's a weird, This is a weird indicator. I mean, maybe... it's kind of a decent indicator, but... Dude. Why is my freaking mic muted? Oh my gosh, dude. That's a classic. Ugh. Whatever. I thought it was unmuted. What the heck? Excuse me? Okay, I guess the mover's just done moving now. Okay. There's something you're supposed to hit for this? Hello? What was causing this to move initially? You read it for at least 10 minutes? Gosh dang it, dude. Average match 64 stream, by the way. It wouldn't be a match 64 stream without me randomly muting myself for a little bit. Why is this mover not moving? What triggers the mover, dude? I must have had something on the player start that I deleted, I bet. Let me just confirm that. Hold on, I'm just gonna switch over here real quick. I bet there was something I deleted. Yeah, whatever that is. Okay. Cool. Fixed. What is that, dude? Okay, so now it should be fine for now. I'll be doing the cut factory stuff later. That's not even what it was. What? Hello? Oh, okay. I see. Basically, hacking no wonder code makes it to where it can't identify that in the way I'm trying to do it, so I'm going to have to do it like this for right now. So now it'll work, but that's goofy. The fact I'm doing that through cut script is already pretty bad, though. The thing I'm worrying about, though, is the brush. This freaking brush. The fact I can't just scale it is... Oh, boy. Well, I guess I haven't tried doing just a straight-up draw scale change. Oh, these look so much better on the eyes now. I'm dead. Okay. Now I gotta find where the other ones were. I think there was only one, right? Where? I'm pretty sure it's somewhere up here, right? Yep. There we go. Now we got that. I'm gonna fix that real quick because that was gonna drive me insane otherwise. I nerfed this jump, so this is way easier. This jump up here shouldn't matter, I think, but I'm probably gonna have someone in my chat eventually say it's too hard, and then I'm gonna have to nerf it, so... What do we got going on here? I don't know about, like, this seems fine to me, personally. But then again, I am me. So I might just be, like, overreaching that a little bit. But I don't know, I feel like the save spots there make it a whole lot easier, but the timing is kind of weird if you don't already understand how the hitboxes of these work. Like, that one right there, that little swinging log, you're really close to hitting it. There's nothing here, I might want to add something there, I'm not sure. This I'm not sure about, like... This is like a blind timing, I feel like. I feel like it'd be more interesting if you're, like, avoiding stuff in the air as well, like, while you're on that platform. This part is weird. Can you mount these at all? No, these cannot be mounted. For some reason. I guess I just wanted to force the player to do a hard jump or something. I don't know. Okay, you got the win right there. Okay. Dude, you can... I mean, you can see the win, but if you're not looking for it, it might be hard to see. That part right there, dude, that part is so much more difficult than it looks. Like, right here, like, this is all easy. Like, this is easy, pretty easy. And right here, there's like a random choke point right before you get off of it. It just launches you. I got glitched. Yeah, last thing you want to do is freaking ghost on that. Why am I ghosting up here, by the way? I could just be using the waypoints that I set up, but I'm being a moron. Like, what is that, dude? What is that? That is such a part. Why did that work? The charge doesn't do anything. It just worked that time. You just have to, like, run straight through that. You just have to run straight through it or else it throws you right off at the end. That's strangely perfect. You can't just, like, go slow. If you go slow, then that happens, and then you're dead. I kind of like how this works. This really, like, baits you into thinking you're completely safe. Like, yep, you're safe, and then you fall off. Unless you're running straight at it at that point. If you're playing it too safe, you're dead. I don't know about this. Well, I mean, I like it. But the fact that you can kill the snapdragons kind of defeats the whole freaking purpose of it, I feel like. You can take 2 hits there before you die. That's a weird jump. That part's weird. Also, what's the point of using that if you could just do that instead? Like, why is there a second one? You can definitely get hit by that for sure. I'm dead. Oh, there's no death sound because I had to, like, replace the reference to it when updating the map. So I'm gonna have to, like, fix that at some point. I don't know what I feel about this right now. I really don't. Dude, oh my gosh. It's so weird. Let me think. This part here, I think that this is like a decent introduction. I wonder if I did the tower right here as a reference to the original Getting Ogre, where you went up a tower, and now we're like outside, so we're not necessarily going. Like the gameplay is still similar to going up a tower, but you're not actually inside. How did I just know that was coming there? This part to me feels really unintuitive. Unless you actually just did that every time. Is that really like, because trying to do a triple jump here just doesn't... Like how the moment I say that, it just all of a sudden starts working. Yeah, guys, the triple jump doesn't actually work. Like, it looks like you can double jump on top of most of these, but you can't. Like, right there, I feel like I should have landed up there. Right there, I feel like I should have landed there. I don't know what the height is of those, but it's not great. Oh, the wind. Okay, I kind of wanted to see... I want to see if it's possible for me to... That's not the right scene. If it's possible for me to... what was I going to say? Make these invincible. Is there any variable in these that make these not killable? Oh goodness, we got a lot of variables to go through. Can die. Okay, that sounds like a great variable to me, buddy. Let's see if that's the variable that we want. Now he apparently can't die. Okay. What? Yeah, can't die, by the way. Can't die. What's the point of the variable, bro? The variable does nothing. What a great variable. Makes no wonder. If you touch him, he hurts you for 70? Wow. Impressive, huh? I have no idea what that variable is, but maybe it's good. That's not... Oh, wait, that is. Yeah. What? I found the variable, guys. Yep, I found the variable. Okay, there's the variable we were looking for. And there we go, fixed. Now all these snapdragons aren't going to be doing that. Or they're not going to be removable. You just have to jump around all of them. Whether or not that's a bad idea or not, I guess we're never going to know. I want to understand what's going on here. This part to me doesn't make much sense. I'm going to be honest. Like, how is it that it seems like you're completely fine for the majority of it, and then all of a sudden it turns impossible? Is there like a priority list? This is oh, that wasn't a good click angle. This is probably pushing you pretty hard. That's 96. That's 96. That's 150. That's 96. What the? I just clicked on 3. But I clicked on 4, but there are only 3. What is it then? This one? No. It's this one. Oh, I don't get the priority for any of these at all. Priority. Okay, so I assume the higher the value, then the higher the priority. So this should be 2. This should be 1. Where's the wind? It is. Oh, whoa! Oh, jeez. Send help, man. I just, like, buffed the wind part by accident. Yeah, I think I did. Because, literally can't get past it now. Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness! What did I do? Dude, changing that priority just made all the freaking difference. How did I just get a rocket jump, dude? Dude, that was insane. What did I even do? So you literally can't... It's possible. Might be a bit hard. Is it even obvious enough that it's gonna do all that? Because... I mean, well, hold on. The emitters are there, right? So it's like, it's obvious to me, at least. Like, obviously you're getting pushed forward that way, and then you're getting pushed away there. Unfortunately, the interaction right there doesn't make any sense. Oh, wow, dude. I kind of like that. That's a lot more challenging. But the problem is, it might be too challenging? I don't know, man. Is this really what I'm looking for? Oh my gosh. Hello. Oh, man. I'm currently in the process of rebalancing GUI 2. I'm working on this wind section right here, and I cannot figure out how to get this thing to work. So far seems like the only strat, like, for some reason you get, like, sandwich here, and then... Jumping seems to get you farther in sometimes, but it just throws you all over the place. Like, right there, I don't understand what that interaction's all about. My gosh, dude, I'm close. I feel like this is... It might be too hard. Because if I want anyone to be able to beat this, if I'm struggling with it heavily, then that's not a good sign. Especially given, like, you start from down there and you gotta climb all the way up here and do all these, like, hard parts, and then you get here and then you die instantly and then you quit the map, you know? Because if you die to something that you don't understand, then, like, why are you gonna continue playing it? You gotta be able to understand each death. Dude, that is ridiculous. Oh! That's a possibility. There's so many little goofy little things that can happen. Oh, you can just Jesus. I'm gonna have to, like, make that impossible. I don't want any player to be able to just do that. I am very dead. Wow, I'm actually not that dead. I thought I was way more dead than I was. I don't know about that jump. That jump seems weird. Can't you just do this? Yeah, you can. Why are these here if you could just do that? Now I don't. What was the idea? Someone had to have suggested something about this, like last year, or not last year. Man, it is insane to think this was being developed in 2022. This is like an ancient map. I know I can get hit by that up there. I bet the script logic for a lot of this is bad. I think I started using scripts around this point in the map, not down here. I just don't know about the wind, man. The wind is the one thing I'm concerned about right now, mainly. Like, how is it expected that you're gonna know how to do this? Imagine you get pushed that way doesn't make it... But then... Dude, it just randomly throws you wherever it feels like it. The play is definitely getting pushed by this wind and jumping. Because for some reason that does something. Yeah, that's how you do it. You have to do that, and then you jump into it. And then all of a sudden you can get pushed up there. This is weird, dude. Weird gameplay we got going on there. So what was that? That was with a priority of 1 for this and then 2 for this, right? Does that make sense? It does. I think this pulls, right? Yep. Oh, that means that this emitter doesn't make sense, huh? Why is there an emitter over there when it's pushing in this direction? And then what is this one doing? This one is also pushing. You can tell because in the bottom right corner there's like the coordinates or whatever, and then you can see what it's like being added by. So if you look in that direction, then it'll look like it's looking up, or I mean forward. That's how you know. So this wind pushes in this direction. This has a priority of 0, meaning any other wind's gonna take priority over it. That doesn't make sense to me, so I'm gonna make this have a priority of 2 instead. And what is this? This, okay, let's just... Yeah, I think we flip-flop that. This pushes, this pulls, and this is pushing X... What? This pushes X and Y? It should just be pushing Y. Let me just fix that. Okay, there we go. So now this is pushing. I need to move this emitter so that it's looking in the right direction. Because this volume is pushing. It's gonna be a little bit tricky to do. Now I believe I'm pretty sure I have to go in here, right? And I have to change the direction. I do not remember what changes the direction of it. Oh, it's the velocity, right? Probably uses the velocity. Is this what I did? Now I'm like genuinely confused if that's actually what I did. Is this what I did? I don't know, man. Let me see. Is this rotated at all? It is rotated, so if I change this to 0, does it change it? What? Okay, for some reason rotation values are assigned to these, but they don't actually, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so I am right. I have to change the direction that this goes in via this. I'm assuming, I'll check everything else just real quick, make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm pretty positive that velocity is where I want to be. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Okay, so it's definitely something in here. Okay, so for this to be pushing, it needs to be going positive Y. It's currently going negative Y. So if I just invert this, then we actually should be good. No, we're not good. So it's X then. Okay, what if I change this to 0 and 0? Oh, okay. It needs to have a variance. Is it negative 150, negative 250? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Now we have that working. Now let's put this closer to over here. In the center. It's not going to matter that this is out of bounds. Okay. That should be fine. Now let's see what we got going on. So this should be a lot more playable now, I think. Bro. What is that all about, though? Huh? Wait, it's pushing? That's not... okay. What am I messing up? This right here, what... The volume that's related to it is pushing it, right? I thought it was. Am I going nuts? Plus 150. What's the priority? Priority is 1. Oh, I see. By me making this have the main priority. Okay, I see. This needs to have a priority of 2. This needs to have a priority of 0. And then this has to have a priority of 1. It already does. Wait. Is that the right one? Yeah, it is. I think that's right. This is strangely complicated for me to figure out how to get this mechanic to work. Now we had the same problem. What the heck, man? I don't want that to happen. I want it to push the player. Okay, if I get in this, it should push me. It is pushing me. What? What do you mean? Oh my gosh, dude. The wind. The wind is going to be the enemy. Okay, this does make sense. This has a priority of 1, so of course that's going to push the player away. Because this wind funnel is pushing them away, What about this? This has priority of 0, so that means it's just going to initially get you started by pushing you into that. Which is going to immediately be counteracted by this wind right here pushing you away from it. It's not good. I do not want it to do that. I think what I need to do is move it. I want this over here. Right there. So you're going to be pushed forward, then you're going to be pushed to the right, and then you're going to be pushed away roughly around here. I think that's what we want. I can't type, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Dude. I think we got it. I think this is it. I think. Pretty sure this is what we want. We had the first one that pushed you in this direction, the second one that tries to push you off, like right here, and the other one that tries to push you off the other way. I think that's what we want. I'm pretty sure if anyone were to randomly throw themselves at this, they wouldn't be completely screwed, because they would see that that's pushing them away. So they might do something like that, and if they do that, then they're gonna make it. And then from that point, they're fine. This is what we want. I think this is where I'm gonna leave this for now. This is a lot more balanced. A lot more doable. Also, that can happen. Oh, man, I can't wait to see that happen. We gotta keep it like that, bro. That would be great to see someone fall off like that. Sometimes this thing just propels you. Now, this part, I don't know. I almost debate that this is just too hard. Because that can happen, where you get hit more than once. You can only get hit 3 times. This is the first part in the level where you actually take damage from something without it killing you instantly. Also, I guess you could just argue, oh, you could just do that, right? See, I almost just got up without getting hit once. I almost hit that bounce pad. This part right here is strangely difficult. Like, you have to do that to live, and then you have this other one over here, so you gotta do that. This Snapdragon up here makes this a lot harder to go around. You can kind of do that. It's a little bit hard, but usually you're gonna get nicked at least once by something. Even when you know what you're doing. I don't know. I still don't know about that part. That part seems weird. I would fucking need to add, like, safety indicators for the rest of the level, you know? Like, not just the parts I added. But anytime something can, like, nearly instantly kill you, I feel like an indicator as to where you need to go, it would be good. Like that. But you have, like, a general idea of what you're trying to accomplish. Can you double jump this or not? Yeah, you can, but it's not practical. Everyone's just gonna triple jump instead. Not sure I'm a fan of this. This jump is weird. Very weird. I have an idea to rebalance that part, hold on. Just to like give it completely different gameplay. Because I don't feel like this particular gameplay is interesting, at least in my opinion. Something like this. You have like this leaf. How do I make this work? That's the question. I want this to work where you can realistically get up there. How would you do that? This is a weird challenge. How can I make this make sense at all? I could always just add another leaf, like add a leaf that's in a hard place. Let's just see if that works, actually. Sometimes the simplest ideas are the ones that work the best. Considered hard. Kind of hard to get an idea, like what the sense of scale is right here. I'm just gonna guess it's somewhere around here. Is that possible? I have no idea if that's possible or not. I need to rebuild the map for that. Oh, okay. So you could get up on the side, but I'm gonna ban doing that anyway at some point in development. So that jump is not even within the realm of possibilities of happening. Gotcha. So we want to move that over. This leaf looks so weird how it's positioned. Why is it angled like that? I'm changing that. Gotta be something more like that. Then if I'm doing that, then of course that moves that over. Ah, that's not a great. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Not a great click angle, but didn't lag much. Oh, that looks ugly. Oh no. Here? Is that even applicable? Okay, how doable is this? Okay, is that one of those? It's one of those jumps that actually works for triple jumps. Because the double jump won't make that, I think, no matter how well you do it. Unless, maybe you did it from here. Oh, if you do it from there, then it works, so. You can do that. If you do that, then you're just gonna smack that like a moron. What happens if you fall from that point? Okay, I just stuck a little bit. Like that. A mirror. I'm in the process of rebalancing the map right now. I'm currently rebalancing this jump, so that's a lot more interesting. Before, it just didn't make any sense. Oh my gosh, send help. Also, well, I did some minor adjustments. These snapdragons are now invincible. You can't kill them. I fixed these indicators so that they don't look like, they're not like, it doesn't look like they're flickering constantly. I nerfed this jump here from the house to the tower slightly, so it's a lot easier to do it. I didn't do anything to this because I realized that if you're standing here, you're gonna, even if you bonk your head, you're gonna land here. So you shouldn't usually die, as long as you're not completely incompetent. Did I do anything else? Oh, I redid the wind part entirely, so now it's a lot more balanced and fair. Even if you don't know the map at all. I don't think I've changed anything past that. I'm just changing this right now. Well, I'm kind of content with this jump. Well, I mean, I say that. I don't know how doable this is for other people. I feel like it's gonna be, well, that's so weird. No land slowdown. It's gonna be easier for people to just do that. Wait, that didn't even work. How did I get it the first? Dude. I have a weird tendency of just doing these impossible things in the first attempt. It's barely possible to do that. That was so close to the edge that I got slowed down when I landed. I don't know about this jump, man. I think I need to nerf it. When did you make this? Halfway through 2022 is when the development started for it. And then I got busy with programming and started developing Impact and then did that for like a whole year. Debatably still doing it even while doing this. Gotta nerf this jump a little bit. What am I doing? Where am I going? Beanstalk. This is the jump. Okay. This jump. I'm gonna fix that eventually. You won't be able to land on that. Okay, this looks a lot more doable. Dude. Now that... I don't know about that. That's such devious... That's so malevolent to leave that in there, I mean... Maybe. I feel like someone eventually is going to say this is terrible and I'm going to have to fix it. It doesn't look awful. I still don't know about this, though. Like, I almost want to say this is too easy. Also, it's really inconsistent on 60, I feel like. Like, you really, like, it just randomly decides to make you go up sometimes. Like that. Like, look at the consistency. Actually just randomly decides what it wants to do. What was that jump all about? I swear that the height that it gives you is actually random. We created a random number generator before random number generators existed. There's only like 4 different results. Probably because there's only 4 different frames. This is such a goofy thing. Why did I do this? Well, it's either we can do that, or somehow we would have to encourage players to do this. And I feel like that is not going to be easy for anyone. Fine. Maybe I'm just like overcomplicating it, and people are actually going to struggle with this. Because, right, like, the current thing is that I just think it's too easy, but... Even, I mean, I'm already nerfing a bunch of other parts. And if I'm not nerfing, then I'm, like, rebalancing them. The wind, I think, is pretty decent right now. Because all you really need to do, it pushes you forward. And if you understand the gaps, you understand there's a gap here, and then you can just double jump from here. With the wind throwing you in that direction. You make it up here. This part I haven't changed, though, aside from the snapdragons not being able to be killed. Which, debatably, I should do that. Because, debatably, these are hard to avoid. Like, how do you avoid that? Oh my... I can't... Dude, this one up here is always sniping me consistently. What? I missed? I mean, I did like a low triple jump on purpose because I thought I could make it, but I guess not. Delete the snapdragon that's in the middle of the vine. Starting from where? Middle of the vine. So this one? But why this one in particular? I mean, this snapdragon makes it particularly hard to get past this snapdragon. The ones in your path. What? So this one in particular that I'm looking at right now, like the one right there that blows fire for like an hour. This one in particular. Is he the hardest one to avoid? That's interesting that you bring up that one, because I feel like it's this one right here. Wait, what the? I have 1 health. I don't know how I have 1 health, but I do. This one always hits me. I am yet to get past this one. Because I don't know, like, you see this snapdragon, like, it blows fire, and then it almost instantly goes back to blowing fire. And you're forced to jump over this one, so you basically always get hit by it. There's nowhere to land, really, except for here, so you're gonna be really close to him, What are the stats we got going on in this guy? Oh, it's that. Why is this an array? Or it's not even an array, it's like set. Where is the variable for how long he blows fire? Oh, it's because they do 49 damage. No wonder. Where? Am I just stupid? Where is the variable? Determines how long they blow fire for. It's more obvious if I click on a different one. No, it's not. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. There it is. Particle life. Okay, it's particle life. He blows fire for 3 seconds. This one blows it for 0.4. So this is how long they blow the fire for, and this is how long it takes for them to begin blowing the fire again. That's basically the idea. Mirror says this one's bad. He has a 0.9 second cooldown, and he blows fire for 3.2 seconds. Why does Mirror want this removed? Am I wrong in assuming that if you remove this one, then this would, like, be too easy? But maybe the argument right now is that it's too hard as it is. It just looks bad. What looks bad about it? What could I possibly change about this to make it not terrible? Because I feel like it's gonna feel like it's too empty if I do that. I mean, I can nerf him, huh? But it's not like complete garbage to try to like go around them. Like I can make him look more to the right. If he looked more to the right, then there'd be more area on the left to stand. That's a pretty drastic nerf. Move it to the wall. I could move it to the wall. I could also just do what I just did right here, and I don't know. That's good. I guess I should just test it. Let me see how this plays. Oh, okay. That's different. Okay, that feels a lot more balanced already. But how do you do this? But I guess you just do that. That's the only thing that looks possible. But then you get here, and then it's impossible, it looks like. How do you jump over this? You can't kill him, just to clarify. I swear it's not even possible to do that. Move that to the wall. This one right here. I feel like this one causes too much issue in particular. This one right here makes this part way harder than it should be. Just that one. I clicked. Gosh dang it. That's too much. Delete it then? And that is always an option. Isn't there something goofy with these? Yeah, there was something stupid with these Snapdragons where their hitbox couldn't collide with anything for some reason. You have to, like, purposely do something like that or something. And you have to offset it with a pre-pivot, because this game's really well made. Do that so that he's looking down. Now we gotta offset him. Pre-pivot. They have a -20 so far. Oh, wow. That looks so much worse without that. Yay. I love Shrek 2, dude. Shrek 2 is such a well-made game. I win! What's up, man? Currently rebalancing a map that I've been making for almost 2 years. Alright, let's see if a mirror suggestion here is going to be the suggestion for us. I'm a moron. Wait, he wasn't even... Okay, now he just doesn't blow fire. Okay. Bro, how did so much go wrong? What happened, dude? I moved one Snapdragon and 2 others just broke. For no reason. Why? These Snapdragons are so freaking broken, bro. They're so broken. What's their deal, man? Hear me out, alright? I'm hearing you. Is his hitbox like, I guess I'll just do this. Assuming that it's clipping. I don't know why him doing that would do anything else. Yeah, as a reminder, by the way, if anyone in the chat sees any gameplay that is that you think is stupid and or not approachable for somewhat like beginner to intermediate players, then let me know how I can fix it, because I am gonna be blind to it. I've already had chat like suggest how to fix the whole freaking map like 100 times probably. Like the whole map is borderline powered by the chat. Because like I'll add the idea and it'll be like a quote super buffed idea. Okay, they're still not blowing fire. Now even less are blowing fire. Freaking Snapdragons, bro. Why are Snapdragons so stubborn? Why are they not blowing their fire, dude? Okay, I got an idea. Just freaking move the hitboxes of these so that they're not even close. Put them like up here. It's not gonna matter. Delete the first Snapdragon on your path and prolong the time between fire for the one which constantly spits it out. Delete the first. Delete the first one. That would be this one. Back here. But this one's not doing anything unless you mean this one right here, like where the Snapdragons really start appearing. Like this is like... This guy just exists. I gotta see if that fixed. Oh, I guess gotta move this up here too. That's nowhere close to the hitboxes potentially. You guys getting PTSD from this music? Fine. As a reminder, we're putting the hitboxes, we're offsetting the hitboxes pretty heavily so that the fire actually spawns in. The first after the pad. This one. This one specifically. I kind of agree, because this one makes this jump really weird. But then there's nothing really preventing you from getting on the leaf. And then it's like a bit easy there. I guess I can make it to where this Snapdragon is facing here. If he was facing this direction, then he would be guarding the leaf. Instead of this one. Just remove him. I think if this one was guarding it, then the suggestion would be fine. Pretty sure. Clipping? Yes, clipping it. Like that. Snapdragon's here, and then we offset his pre-pivot on the y-axis. Yeah, I'm here. Here we go. Actually, that's not even enough, huh? That's too much, huh? Still too much, huh? That's fine. Now he'll be guarding this with his fire. This jump is already weird enough as it is, so I don't think I need to mess with anything there. I think people are good, probably going to die here no matter what I do. It's because it's such a weird jump. Not intuitive. Prolong the time between fire for the one which constantly spits it out. Prolong it? So you mean to make it even longer? Because that's what this one is. This is the one that, that blows fire for 3.2 seconds and then stops for 0.9 seconds. Unless you're talking about this one right here. These hitboxes are so good, man. I might need to rebuild the map. I didn't even think about that. Well, I mean, well, I did. The later one? What is the later one, though? The later Snapdragon from the one I was just talking about. So the one at the very end. I didn't think it was constantly blowing out fire. The latter. So then the one I was talking about. This one. This one right here. Specifically. I gave him more of a cooldown. Yeah, this Snapdragon right here is bugged. Something about him is bugged. His fire is lasting too long. His fire should delete almost instantly, so because it's not, then it's breaking everyone else because the game's code is really well made. Okay, this Snapdragon is something. Okay, that's kind of cool. The fact you can't see the freaking fire there is obnoxious, by the way. Nice layering game. Why is the fire not spawning, dude? I am starting to remember this happening, like, when I was doing this 2 years ago. When it just wouldn't work for some freaking reason. Look at which one spits fire constantly. Well, this one's bugged. He's not supposed to be doing that. Like, there's fire constantly coming out of him. I don't know what's up with him. But I think he's bugged. I don't think he's programmed to do that. I think that's the game being stupid. Yeah, delay of 0.64. And the fire lasts for 0.4. What? And the pre-pivot somehow caused this to happen? Like, what is happening, man? So obnoxious, huh? Actually, I'm gonna have to program in my own freaking Snapdragons. I'm not changing the scene. I'm just gonna, it's probably just gonna still be broken. Like, what? Why is he broken like this, dude? This is so annoying. Is it because of his freaking... I don't know. You always seem to be streaming just as I wake up. What's up, Jane? We're currently rebalancing the Snapdragons right now. If you have any feedback, do let me know. I'm taking all suggestions. I'm currently taking mirror suggestions, and I'm rebalancing this part so it's a lot more accessible. Because as a reminder for everyone in the chat, this is supposed to be an accessible map. You should not have to be an expert level player to be able to beat this. You probably can't be a complete beginner, but you don't need to be a complete expert either. That's what I want. Even if it's a long map. So it needs to be relatively easy while still being challenging. You only seem to be streaming at 4 AM for me. Yeah, 4 AM or 3 AM for you, yeah, basically. Why is this one not freaking blowing fire? It's so annoying. Why do you freaking do it? Okay, hold on. Let me just see if that changes it. Like, is the bug caused by that specifically? I'm not changing scenes again. Gosh dang it, restart the level. Oh, he just bugged! This Snapdragon is straight up broken. This Snapdragon is somehow so broken that not only does his fire not delete correctly, but he also causes some of the other Snapdragons to not be able to blow out any fire. So far, this one's not blowing fire. This one's not blowing fire. This one is, but he's kind of broken. There was another one down. Bro, no wonder it's so stupid. Delete it. I don't want to freaking delete it. Dude, dude. Ugh. I really like the scenery on spawn. On spawn, so here. I mean, this place got a vibe to it. I kind of purposely made it cozy. I haven't tried decorating anything else, by the way. That's the only thing I kind of well, okay, that's technically a lie, because I decorated the very top. Like, this is literally my wallpaper. My wallpaper from my desktop is that. Oh, how do I fix this, dude? What is causing it to not blow? It was working perfectly fine. It works fine on the... before I started modifying everything. But why? Idea. Imagine that has something to do with it. Nope, has nothing to do with it. Why is he doing that? Oh my gosh, dude, that's so annoying. What is wrong with a stupid Snapdragon, bro? Now he's even more broken! Dude, this freaking game is broken! Oh my gosh. Well, this is interesting. The emitter effect offset? Could this be why it's breaking? Gosh, is the top gonna be the end of the map? I'm probably just gonna, I don't know. I might extend it to, I'm not sure. I have a lot of plans for the map too, and I still need to debate whether or not I'm telling everyone what I'm doing. Like, if this is gonna be like a completely transparent development, which I think it kind of needs to be. Like, I made additional assets for this map like 2 years ago. For certain things I was gonna do, and I have never shown off what the assets are. That's how far this goes. Fine, I'll delete them. I'll delete the Snapdragon, I'm gonna make a backup. There we go. Try that. See if this one randomly fixes it. I don't know why that would fix it. What do you mean? No wonder. You are really talented at making video games. Have I ever told you, man? How does that one Snapdragon not working correctly break every other Snapdragon? Doesn't make any freaking sense. That's as stupid as the freaking swinging log falling down to the bottom of the map. Make every character in the map teleport to the top of the end. I might consider that. Never mess with Snapdragons? I'm glad you haven't, man. So bad. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, now is this too freaking easy? Is it, chat, is this too easy? Like, does this pose any amount of challenge? I literally will not be able to know unless someone tells me directly. You just jump over that. Then you have these where you can do that. That's the Snapdragons we got going on. That's the whole Snapdragon part. Wait, why did I switch? I don't know why I'm switching scenes. I don't know, man. Good enough? Is good enough for GUI 2? Hold on, guys. I have an idea. Am I going too far? Apparently I am going too far, because now he doesn't you know? Not blowing fire, dude. Come on, just blow it. Dude. Anytime I want to do anything cool with Snapdragons, it never works. It never ceases to amaze me. Snapdragons are just so badly programmed. Now it works. Okay. But now the other one doesn't work, huh? I'm genuinely beginning to wonder if it's because they're too freaking close. Like, can Snapdragons just not be close to each other? Is that the entire issue? If a Snapdragon is too close to one, then it just doesn't work? Oh my gosh. Going too far on it. Yeah, I might as well just leave. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking about adding briar patches throughout the map, like a general trend of obstacles that are challenging. I was wanting to make a custom briar patch, like an M briar patch, so that I fix the bug where if you hit the top of it, that it doesn't hurt you, because I feel like it should hurt you every time you touch it, not just whenever you're walking into it. Because you can fall into it, does nothing. You can hit the side of it while falling, does nothing. It's pretty goofy. I feel like that should be something I should add at some point. Alright, what other section really needs work right now? What have we got going? I nerfed this part, so this part's a lot easier. And trust me, it looked way easier than it looks. I could try doing a bad double jump, and it just still works every time. The Fiona section. Am I flying up here like this? This part, I'm still not sure about this, man. This part, I'm so 50-50 on. Maybe someone in the chat has a better idea than this. I just don't like it. I just don't. That part could definitely be majorly improved. I don't know how yet. This part I'm not changing. Except for the collision on this campfire. That is awful. Oh, I didn't hit... Oh, I remember. There's like a trigger I have down there that starts those. I like how the rope is going directly through... Guys, it's realistic. I'm dead. I'm not. This part I'm not sure about. Like, this crushing wall or ceiling is interesting, because I don't know if it's going to be obvious that it's going to kill you. Can you hit this at all? Oh my gosh. Guys, I just forgot cheese. It is so tight. That's like, you get like a few frames for it. Make it look hostile? How do I make this thing look freaking hostile? Model in the game that possibly make this look hostile. We really need to change this section. Those balls aren't going to turn black, by the way, whenever I fix the map. Like, the walls in the map are too closed in. Add a sign. Is there even a sign for Shrek? There might be. There's no sound. I'll fix it later. Yippee. I feel like I need to add safe spots all over the map. New strategy. It's like a speedrun shred, dude. Can you really not jump on top of that? Guys, I'm seeing some potential cheese going on here. Huh? What even just happened there? My head. Maybe, I guess I can't jump high enough. Can you prevent a complete fall by falling onto something when messing up in the Snapdragon section? I mean, hypothetically, I could. Well, I guess the real thing should be, like, it's probably worth making the parts in such a way where if you fall in certain parts of the map, that your run's not completely dead, you know? Because I don't necessarily want your run to always be dead. Typically, whenever you fall, there's not enough distance to fall down before you die. Really nothing you can do there. Dude, you see that, right? You could definitely do that, right? What was that? I just did a frame perfect. I don't know how many people know that. There's a one frame window whenever you bounce on a bounce pad where you can attack. I can do that. I think it's gonna be obvious that thing kills you. I don't think it's obvious either. I think it just blatantly kills you for no reason. I don't like the gameplay of it. Can't get the freaking one frame. I got it now. That's okay. I swear there's a way. There's like some sort of weird skip you can do here. Where you can do that. I'm pretty certain. Dude, what? Okay, I need to stop messing around with the skip and actually freaking work. And let me change the scene. Okay, this. What were we talking about? Okay, these triggers are for disabling the thing up there. I'll probably redo this so that it uses M trigger volumes instead, because this map doesn't use impact at all. Aside from the stuff I've just been adding. This bounce pad, I think, is, sometimes it just doesn't bounce you, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, it's like offset somehow. Oh, here's the real freaking question. Why did they not make the bounce pads so that when you place on a, like, okay, here's how I think bounce pads should have worked, and someone should probably remind me to do this for impact, because I feel like this is a good idea that no wonder massively missed out on. So you know how, like, whenever you make a bounce pad, right, you have to do this, you know? Like you place on an object, then the object connects to the bounce pad, and then the bounce pad connects to the target, right? What if it was just the bounce object connect to the target instead? Why did they not do that? Because I don't want to have to handle my own collision for whether or not you like... The bounce object should handle the collision. Like, why are they independent? It's so stupid. There's my quick rant. Anyway, let me make sure I haven't missed anything. Consider the dev kit tracks and deciding on the music. I already have a lot of music planned for the map. I can't really, like, I can't talk about them, obviously, unless I'm allowed to talk about literally everything. Like, if everyone's okay with me just literally talking about all the future plans of the map, including secrets. But I already got all the music planned. I can't recall if any of them use it, though. I don't think they do. All right, okay. Let's move it back a little bit. See what we got going on here. Oh, wait, what? We made this apparently at some point. Okay. What is this even? Oh, that's like... Yeah, okay, it's just the 2 floating islands and the rope. That's like the ladder rope that just doesn't freaking work. Gotcha. The lag switch strats. Yeah, bro, I bet lag switch would break this map in half. But I'm not gonna account for that. I'm not gonna prevent it or anything. I might track it, potentially. But that's gonna be kind of impossible given the nature of it. Because, oh, you lag spiked at one point at random and it wasn't a lag switch. Oh, and now you've been lag switching, but... Yeah, it's kind of goofy when you think about it. Not really something you can just track. Anyway, warning sign. Where the heck are the warning signs? The warning signs would probably be like... Probably in Hunter Hamlet. Nice spelling, by the way. An H. What have we got going on? Okay, I know what that is. Wait, I think that was it. Oh, it's for no swimming, man! You gotta have a BRB, alright. How do you make this not freaking... There's gotta be a sign, right? There's a sign that says no Shreks allowed or something. I swear there is one, right? Am I just bugging? Guys, where is the model? It's in Swamp? Oh, it is in Swamp, isn't it? There's like a no Ogre sign somewhere. Stay out. Beware ogres. Danger! That's the one I'm looking for, the danger sign. Gosh, dang it, thank you. Okay. I gotta resize this. That's not the direction. Danger. Here we go. Danger. Here we go. Now we have a danger sign, so there's like some freaking idea that you're not supposed to just jump on this thing. And noob. This is not a trigger volume, isn't it? Yeah, but just the volume. Okay, so that's absolutely useless. That's just a reference volume to tell us roughly what the collision's like, but it's not the actual collision. Okay, what is this mover? Oh, man. Oh, nice. Pump mover killer. Oh, wait, so it just... Oh, yeah, wasn't there a bug? Am I the one... Oh, man. You guys know, there's this weird bug with movers. Usually, where if you just save, then all movers stop moving. For some reason. You can tell me why. Again, I feel like I gotta, like, make a fix. Dude, there's so many freaking bugs in this game. But I'm glad that I have the ability to, like, kind of fix all of it, you know? Like, if there's something major, I could just code it in, and now it's fixed, so that it actually works as intended. Anyway, this is... I guess it's fine. How fast does it move? 0.3. what is changing this? There's gotta be a cut script here, right, that changes it? Or not? There's just none. How did I change the move time for this? Hold on, it would be whenever you switch back from Fiona. Fiona helps Shrek, it's probably here. Yep, there it is. Dude, you guys could just tell, right? Like, this is... this is not it, you know? This is back whenever you had to use cut script for literally everything, and now we can use... I guess, man, this is gonna take for freaking ever if I try changing this. Since I used it all over the place. I'll leave it for right now. That's gonna be so freaking boring to do. Guys, I have a new idea. I'll switch it from point 3 to point 2 so that you can't do a jump attack on it. Until you, until Fiona does her thing. Apparently, we only have her hitting a trigger and that's it. What else do people say? Can you prevent a complete fall by... Okay, I remember that. Of this. I mean, it depends on how much I can make it possible to not be able to jump in on the center of the beanstalk. Hypothetically, can't you just like jump down there if you fall? Like, there's got to be somewhere you can land, right? If you fall, like if you were like if you were doing the Snapdragons and then you just fell randomly, are you alive? I lived there too. What's up, Carpe? If you have any suggestions, do let me know. Full backseating allowed for this stream specifically. Any mapping streams. Yeah, so if you fall down here, you're gonna live. Sometimes. Not every time. I hate this part, I forgot to mention. This part I'm not a fan of at all. I feel like it's very unintuitive. I've fallen here so many times when it feels like it's so easy to do. I didn't change any of this, right? Oh wait, this is not even on the right. Whatever. Okay, what did everyone else say? Yeah, and then we added the warning sign. Okay. So we should be caught up on chat. What's your opinion on having an infinite full death distance? What do you guys think? Actually, I'm gonna throw that question back at you guys. What would you guys think if you could fall an infinite distance, but you would take fall damage still? Like here, I'll demonstrate it. Actually, I think I am liking that idea a lot because I was just talking about that this stream where I'm like, I feel like it's dumb how like. Yeah, okay. Change just to be... There we go. We fixed it, guys. Alright, let's just see how the map plays now with this. So let's say hypothetically I was all the way up here. Would I die or would I live? I think I would die, right? Wait, Carpe, do you actually have it on your map? Dude... Carpa, you having that in your freaking map preventing me from dying. So I'll die here, right? Or I will not? What? Did I just happen to do, like, the absolute minimum amount of fall distance? What? I just happened to do the exact minimum. What? You're telling me that me falling here and landing on this does that? It just happens to put me down to 1. Whoops. Accidentally found a cool thing. Okay, so it isn't overpowered then. It just means you can, like, you can fall down. Okay, so hold on. I like this. So if I were, like, here and I fell down, like, here, would I be dead? No, I would not be. Okay, I actually like this. This is a good mechanic. This is actually good gameplay. Because, I mean, you're not completely screwed. However, one thing I do need to check. What if you did a charge attack? Does that cancel everything? It does cancel everything. Okay, that is good to know as well. So you could do that, and you're gonna live. Okay, so we need to have some sort of cap on it. We can't just make the cap infinite, because otherwise you could just do that. That's why the limit's there. So the question is, how high? You really just want me to keep it? Should it just be an intended thing where you can just charge off an edge? I don't know. I'm tempted to patch it. Should it not be patched? It's just like if you know the bug, then you can use it. I mean, the thing is it overpowered to fall down without dying? I don't think it is, necessarily. It would encourage you to charge off edges more often. Like, if you want to run forward, just charge off the edge instead. Then you have a higher chance of living. But that's like... I mean, not everyone's gonna... But not everyone needs to know that either, I guess. So now if we were up here doing whatever... Oh, goodness. Let's just test it out in a realistic scenario. Like, I fall off and I'm like, oh, I'm dead. Well, I am definitely dead. Yeah. Like, there's a reason to do this, where you can, like, you charge. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. I'm trying to fall off and die, but I can't do it, so I'm dead if I land here, right? Yeah, okay. Well, sometimes I wish I could just, like, replace the fall damage system, because I don't like it. I don't like the original one. This fall damage system is significantly... Okay. Okay! I'm really good at the game. You can't see the fire through this freaking static mesh because of the layering. If I, like, fall off here, then what? Completely fine. Not fine anymore. There's nothing I can do about the layering. That is a native UE2 issue that cannot be solved. I live this. No. So basically, you can fall down more. I'm... Okay. I guess there is sort of an argument to be made that, what if we just, like, disable fall damage? Actually, can you even do that? I don't even think the game allows you to do that. Without using the cushion volume and just making that exist everywhere. That's gonna cause other issues. No way to disable fall damage. That's weird. Huh. Whatever, I'll just leave it like that for right now. I should show the thing to 𝙎𝙪𝙥. I think 𝙎𝙪𝙥 was like, wanted to know how I did that thing right here. This right here, this is the reason why the explosion happens. If you change the variable FX swinging death class, whenever you get killed specifically by one of these swinging balls and it kills you, then that's the emitter it'll use. It doesn't use that if you die, normally. So it just happens to work out well for this map. I just wanted the animation to be epic, you know, whenever it happens. Okay, wasn't it someone suggesting something about the, what is it? This area right here. Am I going nuts? I think I'm just going crazy. I swear someone did though. Wait, no. The Fiona section. Oh, well, I guess Mirror didn't comment much on that. This map is really creative. You see what I mean by, like, missing message? Bro, it's weird. I will read a message and then my brain just I forget that I even read it, or I forget to talk about it. But I read every message. It's so annoying. I mean, it's definitely something I'm aiming for in this map. Something that's never been made before. I think that'd just be. This idea is cool overall. At the moment. But there are some flaws that I don't like. I guess we should see how this gameplay works. Fiona time. That's like, I know what that part is. Wait, I'm not in... I wasn't showing the editor. Okay, whatever. I thought I was showing the editor. I was not showing the editor. Lol. I'm really good at mapping. Doesn't really matter though. Wasn't doing anything particularly important. You DM me the map after stream? Why do you want the map after stream? I don't know if I'm just gonna give out the map to anyone. Because there's secrets and stuff. There's like additional assets. Okay, this is not possible now. Well, maybe it is. Dude, this is possible. I just want to play it though. It's not really in a playable state though at the moment though. Especially right now, it's not. But can you just get up here? I probably will have a beta testing phase though, depending on how public I make this map though, if you are wondering. Because I do need other people to play it. I swear you can do that. There's like a skip here. We can just skip like the whole freaking map, which is a little bit concerning. I feel like I need to move that. Anyway, Fiona section. Oh my gosh, it's not. That was such a nothing death. There we go, I activated them, right? Now they're activated. Oh my gosh, dude. I gotta like go down here and then come up here and then it'll be fine. I gotta fix that. Oh my gosh, dude, please. Why? Where is the trigger? It's like here or something, I bet. Like you gotta do this. And now it's active. There we go, now we can actually test the freaking part. Also, there's no animations for Fiona walking backwards, and that's probably never going to be fixed, because animating is impossible. Well, it's not impossible, it just seems impossible. But there's no good tools for doing it. Okay. I thought I was fine there, but I guess I'm not. Does this part? I don't know if this part needs to be rebalanced or not, because I'm dying all the time. If anything, I almost feel like it needs to be nerfed. Oh my, why is it killing me? I should learn to make animations for UE to at least just replace it for existing ones. That'd be so freaking awesome, Carpi. That is something I so don't want to do, but I also don't know how to do it, so I can't really do it if I wanted to. I can't, okay, I can't go there for some reason. Oh, can't go. Nope. Nope. Dude, how do you do this? How did I do it the first attempt? I don't even... How did... Carpe, what tool did you even use to do it? I assume just Blender, right? Blender with plugins. I want to use Blender, but oh my goodness, it is so unintuitive for me that I lost interest instantly trying to do that. The only thing I could ever get to work remotely decently was something in Unity. And if you did that, then you have to like... The steps to get something out of Unity and putting it into Shrek 2 is ridiculous. Literally playing. How do you use Blender, bro? How do you do it? I have no idea how you're using that freaking program. That program is so unintuitive and clunky for me that I just don't even want to bother with it. Okay, and then I definitely sped these up. I don't even know why I died. Okay, you could just double jump that entire gap. I wonder if anyone ever tried to do that. That's like a 30 FPS frame perfect for sure. Blender got more intuitive since version 3. Oh, did it really? Because I was only using version 2 point something. Is it like an actually usable tool now? It was trash back when I was using it. Version 2.8.6 was, I think, the one I was using when I was trying to do it, and it was so bad I gave up on it. I swear I bounced on this at one point. Yeah, I did. What the... How... What? You have to have, like, enough velocity, and then there's, like, a 1 frame gap where you can land on that, but sometimes. Selection is on left click now? Why was selection on a left click before? Remember, oh my... What about this section, guys? Do you guys think that this section needs to be buffed or nerfed or anything? 'Cause I feel like this, where you gotta like do the double jumps or whatever, is pretty cool. I don't. That's not what I expected. I just hit the freaking swinging ball. Is he got to do an early double jump? Huh? The AI can't navigate up here. I think I need to add in path nodes. By the way, hold on. Only Carpi and or maybe Mirror is probably gonna understand this. Am I the only one who loses their mind that like pickups count as AI nodes and you can't change that? Am I the only one who is driven mad by that? Because I hate that. Actually hate it. One of the worst features in UE2 ever. Because you want to place it on like a coin or whatever, and then the AI remembers where you place that coin permanently, and it can route there, and oh man, it's awful. It's so... Oh, man. It is so freaking annoying. It's so bad. I think the next update for Impact, I'm just going to have to redo it. I'm going to have to redo every pick. I'm going to recode every single one of them manually in their own class so that they finally freaking... And potions, too. Because potions don't work out of the box either, instantly. Yeah, it's... Oh, mate. It's so bad. It's so bad. I think I'm just gonna, like, I don't even think I'm gonna create, I can't create my own fork of a pickup. Like, okay. And, to explain this, whenever you code something, you're extending upon something else, right? So, if I want to make a new hero bar, right? I can't just extend the original hero bar, because that is considered a pickup, and because it's considered a pickup, that means that the game's gonna add an AI node to it and it's unusable, basically. So, in other words, I'm gonna have to recode all of them from scratch, which I know how to do now. Well, I could definitely do that. It's feasible for sure. Coin is the only non-colliding pickup in the game. Do money bags actually have collision? I thought they did not have collision. But I guess there's nowhere in the game where that normally is tested, right? There's nowhere in the entire game where an enemy can run into a money bag. So I wouldn't actually know. I've never tried that. But it would not surprise me. I think it should be very obvious to everyone that stuff like that should not have collision with enemies. I don't know why it has collision with enemies. It just doesn't make sense. It's Sue, no wonder. I mean, recoding all their stuff is the next best thing I can do. Through impact, which is completely legal, by the way, in accordance with their legal terms that they put in their licensing. You agree that stuff like impact can actually be legally made. You can't like sell it for money, but you can do that and it's completely legal. Yeah, bro, dude. Hold on, rant. Hold on, chat. Rant. Hold on. I gotta rant really quick. Okay. Okay. Look. Take a look at this. Okay. This is the recompile that I made for Hamlet. Okay. Dude, these coins. Okay, so basically what I did to try to make these AI nodes look. Okay. Look at this, okay? There's already a lot to unpack here, by the way. So first off, all these are normally blue whenever whenever no wonder we're compiling maps. They did something weird natively so that happened. That doesn't happen in our editor. Anyway, the colors don't necessarily matter too much, although you do want them all to be blue if possible, but if you can't, then white is fine. And green is mediocre, I believe. I could be completely wrong on that. The yellow ones are like, those are like connections I had to manually do because they just wouldn't connect for some reason. Because they all auto-connect. Like, you can see right here especially. Oh, man. Oh, dude. By the way, this is completely fine, but it does look terrible. Like, I did not put these AI nodes here, and there's no way I can get rid of them. There's nothing I can do about that. Okay, hang on. Okay, I have to make sure. But you guys want to know how I did that? Oh, also look at this. Look at this. See that? Look at that. There's no coins connecting. You're probably like, how did he do that? Because that's not supposed to be possible. Avert your eyes, guys, because you're about to see the worst thing ever. No cap. This is actually what you have to do. I'm not even kidding. There's no way, whenever I was making this, that you could do it any other way. This is the only way to do it. Is you put these things down, these path-blocking cubes and planes. That's what I call an impact. I placed them above them so that the AI node would spawn in here, but it can't leave because it gets blocked in any direction. So the AI nodes effectively get stuck in there and it's not registered. So basically, by doing this hacky stuff, it allows the... And by the way, look how many of these I have to place down. It's actually stupid. There's so many of these planes I have to put down just so that everything gets connected correctly. This was a nightmare. I remember. I think I spent like 5 hours or something making this work as it originally did. It was so terrible. Now, I already asked Harpie. It's all natively done. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do without recompiling literally everything, and that's illegal, so I'm not doing it. Are those portals? No, these are planes. These are well, you can check right here. These are path blocking volumes, or not volumes, planes. Then there's also the cube variant of them. You just simply place these down your map, and path nodes will not connect if they are blocked by this. You have to do it pretty specifically so that it all works. And then for anything that it doesn't connect with, then you have to do a manual connection. Like right here, you can see I had to manually connect this by doing a forced path here. The name is just the name of the object, so this connects with this. Oh goodness, and then it gets, yeah, that's good stuff there, you know. I had to do this for every map. It's really unfortunate. This is why Project SMR is made, by the way, is just because doing this sort of stuff is so freaking annoying that no one wants to be bothered to do this, but I did it all. I did it for everyone's convenience, basically, so no one ever has to do it again. It is I mean, just look at it, bro. Just look. It's bad. Dude, don't even get me... Oh my... Dude. You guys... Okay. What was it? This level? I think this level was one of the hardest ones to get to work. This looks sad. What's illegal to do with this game? You can check it in the license agreement in the games directory. It's pretty straightforward what you can and cannot do. Yeah, this is just... I mean, just look, guys. I mean... Now, here's something we gotta mention, okay? The AI nodes that no one replaced are bad, okay? They're bad. But I can't change them because it needs to represent the original map. So I had to adjust everything. But look... I mean, just look at it. By the way, these are supposed to connect. These are supposed to connect for some freaking reason. This is floating for some reason. I don't know why it is. It just is. All this up here can't get rid of because the pickups are... But I didn't bother modifying these because I just assumed no one was going to deal with these. And I think that was a pretty safe assumption to make. This room was annoying. Oh my gosh, this room was so annoying. Oh wait, no. No. I mean this room. This room was the bane of my existence. If you try going in the editor and making this look the way it is, you're gonna sit here for an extremely long time and never get this to work. I had to do like screenshot comparisons to make sure that all these paths were nearly the exact same. It was so freaking bad. This is probably worse than going to hell. That's how bad it is. I had to spend like 12 hours here at a minimum, and 12 hours on the other version of the map because the path nodes are slightly different. It's so freaking bad. Like, oh man. Anyway, yeah, there's my rant. We're done with the rant now, but oh man. It's bad. Why these benches in locker room have cylinder collider? Oh, I know what you're talking about here. Let's go back. Here. Yeah, so you might notice in this particular version. Take a look at what this is. This is a static mesh. Static meshes. I don't want to get too technical, but essentially, in Shrek 2. Every single actor has a box collision property. The static mesh actor on the non-Shrek 2 version of UE2 doesn't have that. So the only way to get the box collision is to use an extension class, which there were none of. So the only thing you could do, in this case, I made something called the static mesh, and as you can see, you have access to these variables. But since you don't normally have access to them, it just decides to do this instead. Like, including, like, in this room, like, these would be, like, massive, like, the collision's terrible for these. Also, the lighting for these were hard to get down. They're not even perfect, by the way. Because normally there's, like, a little bit of light, like, on this right here, and, in this, and this. But it's not like that. I had to purposely break the lighting on these, so that it looks the same as it normally does. That's why these, like, look bad even on the recompile, because I had to manually break it. Yeah, also right here, this just doesn't have the same lighting for some reason. I had to redo all the variables on this to make it look somewhat decent. Even now, it doesn't look perfect. But it looks a lot better than it used to. There's just so many things that were, like, just a little bit off. Oh, by the way, guys, here, I'm gonna do the classic. I'm gonna fix the map. Wait, that's not how you do it. Wow. I'm an expert mapper, guys. I'm still impressed that no wonder it didn't take like 5 seconds to do that. It takes 5 seconds. I just showed you how to do it. That's all you do. Rotate it 180, scale it up just a tiny bit, and now you can see it here. Well, maybe, yeah, I guess you would do, I don't know, something like that. Well, Carp, the way that they set these up is bad. What is happening here, this has no collision at all. As you can see, there's no collision. This has no collision, and this has collision. So you're standing on that, normally. But we go over to here. As you can see, that is not the case for this. And you can see the lighting is fixed. This is like an older version of the map. So somehow they broke it. I don't even know. Some mapper got like a hold of it and just broke everything. This version of the map is much better. I mean, you can tell it's the old version too, because it has like these crouch volumes here, which I don't know how that... I don't know why they don't work, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't make PIB crouch. Yeah, in this map, this has collision and this has collision. As you would expect. No box collisions or anything. No box collision is even required in the first place. I don't know why they did that. It's annoying. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm not in the recompile. I'm not in the recompile, guys. I'm smart. Hold on, let me go back. Not even on the recompile. Also, actually, before I do that, take a look at this. You see these path nodes? There's path nodes here, and they didn't even build the map. They added 4 path nodes and forgot to build the map before they released it. So there's just these 4 path nodes here that aren't connected to anything, so they don't even work. Well, I mean, I guess there's 5. There's one there as well. Yeah, no wonder it's really good at making maps. Who forgets to build the map? I forget what this version's like. Maybe these do have box collision now. Gosh dang it! Now I don't remember. No, they don't. Okay, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, you can see in the recompile, I actually had to delete these. I had to delete them because otherwise the path would be there and then it'd be inaccurate. So, go figure. So many dumb things, dude. So many dumb things I had to do. None of these should be here. Also, I don't know how this is here. Or I don't know how this is here, and I don't know why it's here. Like, why? There's just an SH pickup just sitting right here. Doesn't do anything, so. I wonder if you can pick this up in game. I don't even remember. Is there a chest? You know what? Let's check it right now. Let's check if you... I've never checked if you can pick that up. I'm looking at it, I think you might be able to. I mean, you can actually pick that up! I did not know that. New thing learned. There's a pickup, you can pick this thing up, just for fun. What's the thing? Oh, it's none. Why is this in here? Why is that in there? Why is the persistence store? That's not a valid... That's not supposed to be a valid collection. Gosh, this freaking game is so well made. Well, there you go, guys. There is an invisible pickup in the map that you can pick up and it gives you nothing for doing it. And there's no sound for it. I just picked it up. I just picked it up. There is nothing that happens at all. Other than you... Oh my gosh. Like, here it is. It's right there. And I can pick it up. And now it's gone forever. And I got nothing from it. I didn't actually think you could pick that up. Nah, dude, you guys are making me go on this freaking rant, bro. Oh yeah, this just doesn't connect. Whenever you recompile these, normally, these path nodes just don't connect for some reason. Can anyone explain that? I think what's happening is that this door barely blocks the view of it, but still, man. For some reason, no wonder's editor was able to do it, but ours doesn't for some reason. Although I'll actually make an argument. By the way, our editor compiles AI nodes better. You want to know why? Take a look at this. Wait, it might not be this map. No, it's not. Actually, it is. Well, it kind of is. You see this right here? This is a one-way connection. This path node connects to this, but it does not connect in that direction. And same for this. This only goes in this direction. But these connect here. That is not what you would normally expect. Is it in this map where there's like a random connection somewhere? Oh yeah, look at this. By the way, this is how it normally looks in the map. Not even kidding. This is actually the original connections. This just doesn't connect for some reason, and this doesn't connect for some reason. And it's like a one-way too. This only connects there, and this only connects there. It's really good. Right, yeah, I keep on getting reminded about how bad this game is. Yeah, look at this! Just look at that. Basically, it's saying this. If you are on this path, you can go here, but you can't. You're literally you're gonna fall, and you won't even make it. And also, for some reason, these are now a two-way on this map, even though there's no difference with the position of anything. I think this one's also different, even though again it's not any different, or if it is, then it's. Oh yeah, this yes, this is what I was looking for right here. This is some good AI nodes right here. This says that you can walk in between these two, either direction. You clearly cannot. Oh man, it's so freaking bad. Oh, AI nodes, dude. AI nodes are really well made. Aren't there some other dumb nodes in this map? Oh, yeah, well, I guess has to be expected. Yeah, nice room. Oh yeah, can I just real quick have a tiny rant right here? Do you guys see what's majorly wrong with this room? This room right here, you wanna know what's wrong with it? First off, that's an error. This is not supposed to be there. Okay, so we fixed one thing. Second off, there's actually a sun rays right here. They forgot to make them, they forgot to make these unlit. It's supposed to look like this. There you go, I just fixed it. What's the difference of having Roy instead of save point? I remember save point makes Roy not to look at you. Oh yeah. Yeah, so no wonder sucks, basically. That's the reason. So in short, and by the way, I had to fix a crash and impact, by the way, from this. There was a crash and impact that was being caused by me deleting that. Okay? Like okay, hypothetically an impact, like in code, if you wanted to delete save point fairies, it would delete these, right? It would delete these, but if you touch them, it would crash your game. I'm pretty sure I think I already explained this to Jane before, but in short, this is a key point actor right here. Actually, I think it's an wait, is it an info? Wait, hold on. Let me confirm. That might be an info. Yeah, okay, it's an info. Right here. Okay? This is an info, okay? Not a save point fairy. You need to keep that in mind. Very important information. A save point fairy is the only thing that saves your game. as an actor. That's the only actor that does it. This is not that. This is a different actor entirely, not even related to it. Completely unrelated, okay? So, whenever you spawn this info in, it spawns in a save point fairy on top of itself. But because of how that's done, the save point fairy is not going to properly look at the right thing, essentially. At least, I believe so. That could be wrong. But also, if you were to delete a save point fairy, it'll delete the save point fairy, but it will not delete this actor right here, this info. So if you touch it, it'll just crash because it looks for its own reference of it of a save point fairy, and it doesn't exist. So, yeah. I'm just going to tell you right now, as a mapper, stay far away from this thing. This is a bad actor. Really, really, really bad. If I could probably make my own fork of this, and it would be completely fine, though. If I made my own fork of a save point fairy, or actually, I could just make my own. Just make my own save point. Then it would be completely fine. I don't know if anyone would actually want that or not. I'm not sure if there's much of a reason for me to do that. I feel like there's like some cool variables and they don't do anything. Like this, like save B save once. This doesn't freaking do anything. If I recall correctly. Am I wrong on that actually? I might just be wrong. I don't know. And there's like some other stuff like health and it doesn't matter. It's garbage. It's garbage, guys. Anyway. What in the world was I doing here? What does this count for? 5. I 5. I almost feel like I should make that 3 just to throw in like a little bit of a Mario reference. Or is it even a Mario reference? Just that everything in that game was always like, oh, there's a boss, you gotta hit the boss 3 times, and then he's dead. I mean, this gameplay seems kind of fine. To be honest, I'm gonna nerf it a tiny bit. Nerf it just a tiny amount. Oh, these are not the same rate. Okay. I made a tiny nerf. Okay, there we go. I heard somewhere 3 is related to Freemasonry. Maybe it's that imagined. Always the Masons. Okay, I just now realized that this emitter is broken. Like, look how weird it looks. Huh. Let me see what this is used. Did I even click on this? Here we go. Okay. By the way, life hack right here. If you're a mapper, pay close attention to what I'm doing. Okay, the test is now concluded. If you're not doing that as a mapper, then you're wasting time, by the way. Massive life hack. I highly recommend doing that. It's the fastest way of selecting what you want to select. Yeah, freaking... Oh, got it in the same place. Boom. Alright, there we go. That's 1. This will look more normal in game, by the way. It is brighter, but now it's not breaking as much. Because the emitter references are properly fixed. Doing what? You see in the bottom left, there's like this thing right here, right? You see how I've already done this a bunch. If you run the console command set current class equals, and then whatever class you want, you can select an actor much faster. Which means you don't have to, like, go here and, like, search through everything to, like, try to, you know. Because that... Especially for stuff in Impact, like, some of the stuff in Impact is really hard to find. Unless you do that. I'm pretty sure I even recommend that on the wiki. Where I say, use that console command to find anything in Impact. Because it's just that much easier. Alright, now I gotta do this. Put this here. I wish I could know where this is. Like, where... Oh, I see it. Right there. I could just do this. Alright. It doesn't have to be exact. I mean, this map is like 2 years old, so... Oh, what? That's not working. We're gonna get the whole license agreement in the chat now, guys. Too high? I mean... Oh, this is too low right here. Supposed to be clipping through a little bit. Did that deliberately. Nah, that... Let's see how it looks in game. Nice. Now it actually looks like how it should, where it has like a faint little glow, not like a you know. In the editor, by the way, that it'll look incorrect. There's nothing I can do about that. The editor does not support opacities for emitters, or like directly rendering them. But there are ways to bypass it so that we can modify it regardless. Can he run to me? Yeah, he can. What the... Wait, I thought that he couldn't run to me. What? I swear that he couldn't run to me before. What? Why is he running to me now? Okay, I guess I don't need AI nodes here. Sucker. Use the program, yeah. It's so funny how ancient it is. Flavor one. Okay, what was I doing? I like how the health bar is gone now. How do you add the fade in at the beginning without the use of telepits? It's an impact feature. I can actually show you. All I did for that, I made it really easy to do. Right here. Instead of using a player start, I'm using an M player start. It's here, stage 5. This is by default on, by the way. I changed it from a 4-second fade into a 2-second fade, although a 4-second fade does look nice. So you can do something like this. I assume you can see it. This is the default. Although I do think that I think there's a 1-second delay after the fade is done. Yeah, for right now I'm doing a 2-second fade in with an instant save. No delay on that. It's pretty customizable. It's all explained on the wiki, of course. By the way, if you guys wonder why I'm pulling this up, it's because I'm on one monitor. I'm literally on one monitor doing this. I'm just that used to using one monitor at this point, so. Yeah. Like, if I can't see the chat whenever I'm in the editor, that means I can't see the chat. Guys, is there something I could do here? Surely someone has a suggestion for something I can add here, right? I find this part to be boring. Like this, specifically right here. There's nothing happening for, like, a pretty good amount of time. Am I just, like, overcomplicating that? I made a jump pad out of the bed and gave it a cool green dynamic pulsating light. I think it looks sweet. I do like dynamic lights. I don't know if I'm going to use dynamic lights in this map. I'm just going to say that. There's multiple reasons for it, but the main reason is that it impacts performance very heavily. Unless... I mean, it would be fine, I guess, if you had it to where it only turns on when you're, like, close to it and stuff like that. By the way, actually, I could do that. I forgot about that. I'm pretty sure I made an actor called 𝑚Radius Light, and it's a dynamic light that only turns on while you are in the radius/collision of the light. Should I paste the program utilities? I mean, I think you have, like, the main part, don't you? Nothing. You need to disable them, though, through settings, right? I'm actually not sure if you can just disable a dynamic light without it already being coded in ahead of time. I don't mess enough with the dynamic lights to know that. But if someone does know, I can always code that in pretty easily. I don't know what I would add here. Like, what would I possibly add here to make this work? Oh, by the way, Jane, if you missed it, we modified the fall damage so that it's uncapped, so that you could fall, like, much higher distances. But you'll still take damage. There's also an exploit you can do where you just charge off of... If you charge off an edge, then it's fine. Bear traps? I did not think of bear traps, but that's actually not a bad idea. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm still... Okay. Let's see what bear traps look like up there. I gotta remember where bear traps are, and I remember bear traps are pretty hard to place. Like, no wonder to not make these easy to place. I don't know where it is, I'm just gonna... There's my life hack, by the way. The question is, can I make bear traps actually, like, do stuff or not? Can I place it? Yeah, I guess I can. Usually bear traps are really annoying to place, so I'm not actually sure why it allowed me to place that so easily. These booleans are so confusing. Am I the only one who thinks that? Oh, this. I was about to say, I thought for a second, like, the shadows were just automatically casted on these, but no, you have to change actor shadows, I'm pretty sure, in order to make it to where these cast shadows. Anyway, I'm just gonna place it down and see what they look like. Also, isn't that collision, like, terrible? I don't know. Let's just mess with this. It happens. I'm not sure if this is the idea that we're gonna want, but only one way to figure it out. There's no bear traps in the entire map. Just put down, like, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing in terms of bear traps. I very rarely use bear traps. I should probably make these bear traps. I'll just freaking kill you. I bet their damage is incredibly low. Oh, but you can just land on them, though. That's the problem. You can just jump and land on them, and then it's fine. Let's just assume, hypothetically, that these would kill you. Actually, I'll just do that. So these are a guaranteed one hit. Did you rotate them? I probably should. The idea with this is I want to make it where you kind of have to like avoid them. That makes sense. Like how the player navigate around them while they're like right in front of you. Okay, that's not a good place. Let's just see for testing where that gets placed. Yeah, this is the problem. But let's just hypothetically assume that it would kill you if you touch them. Okay, the collision of these is too small. That's the first thing I'm noticing. So let's just fix that right now. Okay, what should the collision be? 12 is way too tiny. Even though it technically makes more sense, like, oh yeah, you're supposed to press the plate in the middle, but I don't care. Playing a video game. I just picked like the perfect size. It should not trigger if you don't step on the button. If it doesn't work like that, then we gotta make it like way more powerful. I feel like. Let's just see. We need to see how this works. I'm just messing. What? What? Wait, what do you mean though? Okay, what is happening there? Why is it not killing me? I guess the collision's like too low or something. I don't know. Is this too much, chat? I don't know. I feel like this might be too much. Because you won't be able to jump over this, right? Yeah, there's no way. You would not normally be able to jump over this. Unless you just land in the right spot. I don't know. But this is a little extreme. Okay, the height of these do need to be changed, though. I need to increase the height a bit. Even though it's technically less accurate. I'm pretty sure that those trap leads are always going to look like the clipping no matter what, so it needs to extend up high enough. I need more accuracy. Hey, oh my gosh. Pick 4! Make it to where these are barely standing up. Or the plate's barely out. Dude, stop! Freaking UE2 moment. Maybe only 4 traps? Is this like too many traps? I think having coins there is enough. I think just having coins there is enough. Really, just coins. Transparency is not faring well right here. I'm literally standing on top of it. Oh, they look like they're floating, man. Oh, that's annoying. I guess I should see if I can tilt these. What is this? This is getting Ogre it 2. It's like a really hard getting over it style map. For Shrek 2. The basic premise is that you're gonna spawn down here, and then you're gonna have to climb up to like this crazy map with no saves. But I'm trying to make it as forgiving as possible without adding saves. Let me see what happens if I tilt these. I might need to make a backup of the map again. I'm gonna be really limited as to how I can tilt these. I'm gonna have to tilt these facing that way, otherwise it's gonna look wrong. Make sure these are slanted down, and then we'll see if it inherits that property or not. I guess is a no, but I guess we're good to see. Yeah, how good the traps really are. Very cool so far, thank you. You remember getting Ogre the castle? Yeah, I remember the reskin. I'm pretty sure they won't, but we'll see. Oh, dang. Congratulations! No wonder actually did something! I can't believe it, dude. Okay, I think the height is lower on these, because they seem to be clipping up. I'm just gonna really quick adjust the collision on those. Put it back to where it originally was, and then I'll start. No wonder knows how to program something for once. I can't believe it. I was not expecting that to work. Yeah, see, look at that. Now it's actually sloped down. Unfortunately, the layering is terrible on it, but nothing I can do about it. Actually, or technically, it's something I could do about it, but only in code. Where I could change how the texture is done. I think it would under-render everything behind it, but I don't. Or, well, actually, would it? Oh, maybe that's the issue. Yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway. Oh. Okay, okay, so the collision for this just doesn't work. Good. Oh, it works sometimes. Layering bad because of clouds. I think the layering is bad because the transparent leaves are clipping through another model and it has trouble determining what should render behind it. Do you mind playing, getting Ogre the castle on stream? I mean, I can play it on stream if you want. Doesn't really matter to me. I mean, this is a super chill stream as it is, so. Literally all backseating allowed, it doesn't really matter. Bro, these just don't freaking work. It doesn't work. Doesn't work. What just happened? Oh my gosh. Love UE2. Oh, I see the issue, actually. You see that right there, the collision. Needs to be high enough. Actually, maybe the solution is just this. I'll just do this instead. Oh! You guys didn't see anything. That's such a newbie mistake to do that. I just selected every actor in the entire map and changed the collision height of all of them. I am very good at making maps, guys. The bear traps are like snaps. But it's too similar. How and why? Like, why is the collision of them so bad? Yeah, changing again. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking. Yeah, now these are killing me no matter. Oh gosh. Is it too brutal to have these instantly kill you? I don't know. I mean, this is pretty early in the map, to be fair. Like, you can get here relatively quick. I don't think this is that bad. Bro, I just imagine someone walking up here, hitting this, and freaking slamming their mouse on the desk, bro. That'd be so freaking funny to see. But also, I don't know. Because the thing with this is very easy to avoid. You just have to walk around it, but you have to walk on the edge, and maybe they're like nervous, you know, and they might walk off the edge instead. Make them explode you into gibbs. I should, at some point in time, I think I need to like figure out. I need to see if there are some models and meshes already in the game where I can make an emitter that just does like crazy give related stuff. That would be pretty crazy. Obviously not, that would not be for kids, but hey. I don't know, what do you guys think about the bear traps, genuinely? Like, is this good or bad? I genuinely don't know. Because they're not, it's not necessarily challenging. Whenever I, like, I'll be fixing it more likely in Impact, where whenever you jump on these, it does kill you. I mean, same with a lot of things too, actually. I want to make extensions of a lot of classes in this game so that, like, they actually damage you properly, such as these. Like, oh, you land on top of a briar patch, I think that should hurt you, or at least you should have a toggle for making it hurt you every time. You know? Same with, like, the bear traps and some other things that are supposed to hurt you, but if you just jump on them or fall on them, then it does nothing. Yeah, I'm sure you could probably just reskin those meshes that it looks like gore or something, and then it'll look crazy. This looks lazy, but what else would you put there anyway? You're very true. Very, very, very right. But that is, they're both fair points. Slalom between them. What do you mean, like, being forced to do something like this or something? I mean, how would that... I gotta know now. Just see. Yeah, there's no chance I'm gonna be able to see in that layer. Something like this. Roughly, yeah. I'm gonna adjust them in a minute. This looks so goofy. Put a peasant that tosses apples at you on a island across the path. That'd be so goofy. Right here. Yes, somewhere like that. Okay. I think I'm, like, forgetting, like, what I'm doing, but... I gotta, like, position these all. I'm gonna fix landing on them, to be clear. Like, I'm gonna make it to where landing on them will kill you. And this I'm gonna be fixing, to some extent. Just to clarify. But I feel like we're gonna have to, like, we gotta get something going for that, you know? Like, either we can both do it, or I can do it. Or I can try to figure out how to do it at some point. I think that'd be, like, a nice little project for me to do off-stream, because I want to do this all on-stream. Whenever I'm not streaming, you know? And now I gotta make sure these are all rotated correctly. Oh, something like that? I don't know. Kind of a rough one to try to get to work. So this is clearly not correct right here. I forgot to do the thing here. I'm gonna put it like here. Put the other one here. My grid might be too big. I don't know, something like that. Let's just see. What do you mean? I mean, like, okay, so you know Project SMR, like I was talking about that this stream, where I recompiled every single map in the game to fix it so that we can actually work on it? What if we did something similar for the static, all the static meshes in the entire game? Where we fix all of them, so that they don't look like they have, you know, like everything's just fixed. I think that would be cool. It would take a significant amount of time. But fixing all of them, I think, would be really cool for mappers. So that they could just, like, I don't know, they can patch their static meshes and then use them. Although, maybe not patch them. Maybe we would put it all into one package instead. So you would keep, like, the original package. Like, if you put it on one package, it would take a little bit longer to load. But Jesse in the chat, bro. No one expected this dude. Disappears forever. And there he is all of a sudden. He randomly appears. Go, dude. I wasn't showing the freaking... I wasn't showing this one. Yeah, if we put it all in, like, one package, then, it would be easier to, like, add into projects. Similar with Impact. Like, with Impact, I've already made the decision, basically. I'm keeping everything on one file. Everything is just simply impact.u. And that's it. Anything else any other resources I need is going directly in there. It's not going to go, like, outside of it. Which is, that's both good and bad. Wait, no, I remember. Okay, I was switching over here. I'm not exactly quite sure what you mean, Jesse. If you mean, like, you know how to animate and you, you'd want to be, like, fixing some of those, that'd be cool. Definitely need someone for that. Okay, here it is. I don't know why I was so... I just, like, forgot where that is. Wow, this is some layering. You have to, like, walk around this, like this. With what maps, Jesse? Are you talking about with... Like, what recompiles in the map? Or did you just, like, directly modify them? Because if you did that, then they're gonna be broken. In a lot of ways. Like, I released that project in regards to that. Okay, you can't walk around that. I guess I need to make it to where you can't just walk around that. Even though it would be, like, more risky, yeah. Good enough, huh? Yeah, I'd definitely be looking forward to any maps you got. This looks so weird. Oh, it's because it's because of that, for sure. You know, the rotate to be like here or something, and then here. I feel like that. Something like this. Called Echo Knight. Right. You have to contact me directly to the Shrek-sided Discord. There's no other way to contact me. Assuming you can even get your account verified on there, so you can even message me in the first place. What did I... Hello? What did... Okay. You can still walk on the edge, I swear you can. This is so weird. What does everyone think about this so far? I don't know. This is it's an interesting concept. I don't know if Jane is here or not because he was talking about it a bunch. Having a peasant toss apples at you during this might make it more interesting. I haven't made any. I don't think I've ever put any projectile enemies in any map ever. I got no idea how it works. Well, actually, you know, the problem is that I can't do that yet. Yeah, I can't do it because these walls are so close, and I can't scale this brush. I'm gonna have to manually vertex edit every vertex on this, and just hope I do it right. That's the only thing I can do. I really don't know why I made the brush like this, but I can't change it now because this brush right here relies on this one. So, if I were to subtract another time, it would just delete this, and I can't change the order. Pretty sure. Maybe there's somewhere else I can put him. I cannot scale it because it's a brush. I'll try it again. I'm not gonna get anywhere with it, but I'll try it. Like here, like we have this, right? We have this, okay? One brush that makes up all this. If I, like, do a draw scale like that and then rebuild, it's not gonna change that. I don't know why I just rebuilt everything. I thought that wasn't necessary. As you can see, it's still the exact same, despite the bounds being out there. Mushrooms that bounce you off? I'm not sure how you would do that necessarily. I mean, I know what mushrooms you talk about. Those mushrooms are, from what I remember, actually really hard to program. I don't know why they are. I've messed with them, like, years ago. The problem is that, how would you do that? Oh, I have a rough idea. The problem is that the collision of them is like a cylinder, so you can't tilt them much. Good with the scaling tool? Pretty sure the scaling tool just does the same thing as Draw Scale 3D would. Pretty sure. If it's not, then I guess I learned something new? I don't know. This could go terribly wrong. What is double? I don't know, like, there. Oh gosh, I just inverted it. I don't know. Let's see if that works. Did it not just do that? No, it doesn't. Okay. Interesting. So Draw Scale 3D and Actor Scaling are independent of each other. I don't know why. I genuinely cannot tell you why. Oh, it's not aligned correctly. Hold on. Not aligned correctly. Okay, now is it aligned correctly? I think something might be off. Okay, hold on. I have a new idea. New idea. I'm gonna increase the grid size massively. Oh wait, it's not going to be even. Oh, I'm stupid. Right? Oh, why did I undo that? Okay, I'm a moron. This had to be the most unexpected moment ever. I thought, yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I thought Jesse was just gone forever. Now I need a bigger. Give me a bigger one. Yes, this is what I need. This is exactly what I need. Pulling back when I need on that. Pull back. Yep. Oh. It's so beautiful, isn't it, chat? So beautiful. And heck, you know what? Why not? While we're at it, let's make this go up. Just double the height, just because we might need the height. Because I don't want the map to really feel restricted necessarily. I'll probably have to work on this more down here. Thank you, Carpi, for saving my time. Because I probably would not have guessed that that was independent. Wasn't gone, just never commented on videos like, bro, this guy's been here the whole freaking time. You just made the cylinder and made the entire thing. Yeah, like the whole map just fits into this. Okay, so I just rebuilt, right? So now I can... Yeah. Oh, look how much more open it is! Oh, that volume is gonna... Yeah, now the volume's not big enough. For, I'll have to scale everything up eventually. Anyway, now that we have that, now look how much room we have. Yes. You know what? Should we make it even bigger? I'm genuinely wondering if we should make this even bigger. Because I could use that. I could use the space. Maybe not. I don't know. I gotta remember scale. Like, this is actually a pretty big amount of room, is it not? Hold on, let me do a quick test. Pretty positive that there's a lot more room now. Like, so much room to the point where I don't even need to expand it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I kind of figured. Yeah, I think we made it big enough, guys. I think the map is officially big enough so that we can actually freaking work on this. I couldn't figure it out before. Oh, more islands? Dude, more islands would be freaking cool. It's gonna hit performance hard, but it's gonna look cool. What did I just do? Okay, let me fix it. I think I just dragged for a frame on the top window. Yeah, okay, let's make it bigger. Make it bigger. In some ways, I almost wish that this wasn't as a cylinder, but it's fine. Oh, pull back. I don't think I need to go up any higher. Like, we're plenty high and plenty low. Just want to make it a little bit wider. Now we should have plenty of room. I mean, look, there's the map right there. Like, this tiny little part of it, and then we have all this around it. Unknowingly made Transcendence 2. So let me just try jumping off into the distance. I hit the wall at the end. I had to jump all the way down to the very bottom of the map just to hit it. That is far. Okay, yeah, this is the room that we needed. And it's not a square room. It is technically a cylinder. You know what? Whatever. I think it's fine that it's a cylinder. It's the wrong scene. Bad map! Bad map! Bad map warning! What is this all about, man? Oh, my grid. My grid is insane. Can't believe it. What a terrible map. Yeah, that's what I was kind of imagining. If you join the server, I can, like, figure it out later. What is this, bro? I've never noticed that this UV is this bad until just now. Yeah. The car pipe. I think I'm probably gonna look into Blender tonight. I'll see if I can get anything going. I might message you in regards to, I don't know. Since you're probably the only other person in the community who really knows what they're doing in regards to that. I have less knowledge in regards to that. It's something I need to learn. I don't want to fix every mesh, but I do. I'm not asking you to help me, by the way, necessarily. I'm just asking, like, I'm just saying, like, I'll probably keep you up to date. Because you'd probably be interested in it. If you get on time. Alright, let's take this island and move it up. So now that we actually have real estate, we can do cool stuff like this, finally. This is such a good idea, by the way. Like, 𝙎𝙪𝙧𝙯 is definitely onto something. But yeah, like this, you know? Put a little baby island out here. Make it get a little bit high up so he's freaking annoying. Yes, we're doing it, chat. Well, that's simple. If they don't appear with the set, if you're trying to set it, Jesse, it's only gonna work if the package is instantiated. So, if nowhere in the entire game it references that mesh that you made, and you try to use a set command, it's not going to instantiate that mesh, so it's never going to appear. If you are in the level editor, then you can make that a default property, and it'll therefore appear in-game. So the only way is to use, like, code. Yeah, you either have to use code or the level editor. That's the only two ways you can get it to appear. If they can't climb on stuff, it's because you're missing animations. Where is it exactly? Like, right, oh, hold on. I don't remember the anim- whoa, I'm up here. There's the raw input. There's a bunch of animations that you have to do, Jesse. A bunch of specific ones. Such as, yeah, there's, like, a bunch of animations that they use for the face tracking. You have to do, like... like, OFGE. There's a bunch of them. Oh, wait, no, not... Wait, FV? Is FV actually a valid one? Yeah, FV is one. It's a valid one. What was it called? Am I just stupid, chat? There's a bunch of them. You definitely need jump to climb. Oh, it's a jump to climb and climb, right? Yeah. You need climb? Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay, you need to have a climb animation. I don't remember. I think it might actually use both of these. I don't quite remember. But one of them assumes that there's a raw offset, and the other one assumes that there's not, so it looks like he's in place, while the other one doesn't. And then there's jump to climb. So there's 4 animations you gotta do just for that to work. Otherwise, you will get soft locked, I imagine. If the character can mount. If you can't mount, then you'll just have to disable it. Like, if you don't want to make animations for it. Yeah, that makes sense, Jesse. There's like, I think there's like an auto LOD or something. It's not that good. Jesse, I would recommend using it to some extent. Just, you want to tone down the strength of it a lot. But I wouldn't necessarily set it to 0, because if you set it to 0, that means it's going to be trying to render a mesh, which is pretty computationally expensive, even when you can't even see him from an extremely far distance. So I'd set it to something more like 0.1 or something. 0.1 would be a good value. I've done that for certain parts of code. Anyway, what was I doing? No, one used for the new mounting code, the other for the bad mounting code. Yeah, that's probably what it is, actually. I bet you probably don't need one of them. It's probably climb too. Add a toilet so that when barrel is destroyed, peasant will go there to disappear. I think there's a translation error there. I'm gonna be honest. Something's off there. I don't know what it is. Okay, so I've never done this once, 𝙎𝙪𝙧𝙯. You might have to help me out with this because I'm a bit of a moron when it comes to whatever this is. Never done this once. Okay, so I'm gonna guess. Gotta go here. I don't even know what the name of the actor would be, so I gotta go looking. Probably somewhere here. SH enemy, probably. Peasant. What is that? Is it really just called projectile enemy? There's no way it's called projectile enemy, right, Carpi? It's actually called projectile enemy, isn't it? Because it's in a... Wait, no, it's not. No, it's here. It's here. Okay. Gotcha. I was about to make a massive mistake for no reason. Alright. I don't quite remember that very well too. It's peasant. Okay. Is it legal to make something like fan games? I can't tell you in regards to every game, Jesse, but I can tell you in regards to Shrek 2 specifically, you cannot legally make your own game within Shrek 2. However, I have a weird feeling that there's a loophole in which that is allowed, so... Due to there being a loophole, I'd say that you actually are allowed to do that. You just can't recompile the game. You cannot decompile the game, modify stuff, and then recompile it. You have to just use stuff like Impact to do it, which will get you far enough. But can you sell it? Absolutely not. It's completely illegal to sell it. I also believe it has... I don't remember if it has to be open source. That might be a legal requirement. Someone can correct me on that if I'm wrong. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, technically, if you read the legal document, it's gonna say, yeah, you're not allowed to do that. But in reality... If that was the case, then Shrek 2.1 would have already been taken down. Just think about that, because Shrek 2.1 is the same thing. So I would say no. It's probably fine. Because if it wasn't fine, Shrek 2.1 would have been taken down like years ago. Need special path node you could look for the reference in Hunt 2. Oh goodness. Should I just go? I'm just gonna go in Hunt 2 instead of trying to figure this out. So I'm just gonna waste my time for no reason. Because it's probably unnecessarily complicated. Wait, why was I in the SMR directory? Okay, I'm in the patch map. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Here. Okay, you don't need special nodes. Is what I figured. Awesome coding, no wonder. Notepad. What's we got going on here? There is a route assigned to him. Do you have to give him a route? Be Wonder, trigger start. Trigger start's unnecessary. A lot of this is unnecessary, actually. All of these are this is just the editor doing whatever. Make stuff work. Remember if the route is necessary. I'm kind of unsure as to how much it's gonna do. Anyway, what is this actor? Okay. Could copy that. Copy the name of it. Oh, why is the collision weird on that? Oh goodness. Oh, is this the broken model? That looks like a broken model to me. Oh yeah, that's broken for sure. Good one, no wonder. No wonder really outdid themselves on that. Oh, that's just the normal collision of it. Go figure. Alright, what can we change with this? Is this classified as a breakable object? Okay. This must have been SH prop static. Type. Oh, this is unfortunate. Why did they make this an enumerator, man? Well, that's unfortunate. That means you can't even change the... You can't change any of this, huh? I mean, am I wrong now? Because, like... It's reskinned. Like, it changes and assigns a skin in real time. So I guess if you're looking at it from the editor, I mean, I guess we can debate that it's an apple barrel, but not even the class name suggests that that's what it is. The necessary escape node is in the bushes. What? There's something else I missed? No, I didn't! Alright. Why does the text just not disappear if you enter it in a second time? How does that make any sense? Alright, let's put this in the center. Actually, we don't want to put this in the center. I want to put this over here. The peasant's not... Well, but the peasant needs to be... No, never mind. The peasant's gonna have to run over there in rare cases. I might as well just put it right in the center. Maybe this island's too big. Is the island too big? Alright, this island's pretty small, man. Sadness. The game is already dead, you'd be doing them a favor. Yeah, exactly, yeah. We'd just be making the game more popular because we're just that cool. Yeah, Jesse, it's hypothetically possible. You're gonna have to be a really good programmer to be able to do it. Well, actually, maybe not. You have to be relatively knowledgeable about what you're trying to do. I could do that if I wanted to. Like, I know roughly how you would do that. Making the menu would be the hardest part. Funny enough, huh? Well, that and making the mesh with animations. Sometimes they get stuck on the barrel. Why would they be getting stuck on the barrel? Is it a box collision? Nope. Why is the collision of this big in the first place? I'm just gonna change that. There you go, I fixed it. Maybe the collision gets changed in real time. Actually, I can check that right here, right? I don't have any cheats. Nope, it's actually just, oh. Okay, so the collision's handled by the model, like the static mesh. While the collision that you see here is the collision that the peasant must get into to be able to throw it. That's 100% what that is. So that's why the collision's weird on this, so I'm gonna do that. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. I'll probably do like... make it slightly bigger. I'll do 50. 40 is the default, but I'm barely getting in it, so the peasant's gonna have even more trouble with it. I think 50 be better collision radius. I can change this, be whatever. Throw difficulty. I am fairly positive that I can change the throw difficulty to be whatever, and it's gonna change it back after the first throw. Doesn't work like that in custom maps. Well, you gotta know if I keep creating a temporary and just wait until Discord's good. If you're just talking about like whenever you join the Shrek Society Discord, you might get unverified by a bot. If that happens, I can just fix that. If I know who you are, I'm just gonna verify you. So you can like see the server. I mean, like, here, hold on. Let me check. Anything has happened. Yeah, okay. I can fix that. There you go. Now you should be able to see the server. It's just because your account's too new. If your account's too new, then you just get automatically flagged and then you can't do anything. Well, I mean, I guess you have to do that. What was I doing? I said to test the map? Okay, let's just test the map. I suck, dude. Freaking troll, bro. Stop throwing that. What was that all about? Dude, he just got stuck on nothing. You can navigate without path nodes? That's pretty impressive. I think the peasant's probably clipping into it whenever he spawns. Like, I probably made it too big.
Who hits an ogre?
Wait, that's not. What? Okay, I don't know what exactly the game's doing with that collision. Did he just... Bro. Did you just see how far that peasant just threw that? Why did he throw it so far? Oh, this is jank. That's what that is. That is jank. Oh wait, I need to see what happens if I kill him. Wait, that's not what I want. Not what I want to do. Ah. Bro. He just dies. He just dies. That's kind of funny. I almost want to leave that in just because that's an interesting death animation. It's a death animation you don't usually get to see. We can... There we go. Runaway marker. Okay. Cool. Okay. Got this. Just gotta assume not much matters in regards to this. It needs a bush, huh? It's getting slower. The editor's getting slower because I've had the editor open for so long. It was on the right bush. Oh my gosh. Let me go ahead and find the bush that I would have just on. Okay, there we go. I guess I'll add a bush here for now. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. That is what it is. I mean, no one's realistically gonna be back there, and if they are, then I don't know if they see that then. I mean, I imagine cut scripts are very powerful. Bad map. Called out by Carpo. Okay, I can't do that. Is it exactly the height? It's exactly the height of that. Gosh dang it. There we go, I made it a little bit tinier. It's over. Dude, I just got reminded I need to make, what's up, Andy? I just got reminded that I need to make M path node so that the collision size for the path node is smaller by default, because at the moment that's not the case. It's not like a... It didn't place that down, did it? Wait, type! Type! Oh my gosh, dude, I can't. Where? What? Why did it... Why? What am I looking for? Radii. Wait, oh, I don't have B-Collide actors on. Well, that makes sense. But by default, the game does this, essentially. And divides those two. So let's add 4 path nodes around here. And surely it's going to be fine, guys. Oh no, I just made I send. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, now we're gonna add the path nodes so that the peasant can hopefully navigate around this just fine. Assuming that doesn't compile like garbage. And since they're going to connect for sure, we gotta add something in the center here. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, something like that. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I'll do it like that. No, I'm gonna do it like this. Something like that. The group doesn't exist, right? Yeah, the group does not exist yet. Alright, let's see how the paths are made. Let's just see. What? Huh. Well, I guess, well, you know what this means, It's waiting, it is waiting. Oh yeah, I've gotta do that really soon, because I'm probably at the end stream soon. Yeah, you see this card pile? Look at that. It doesn't work whenever I build, but I'm about to use a life hack. Mappers hate him for this one trick. You guys would... I probably should add this to the wiki. This is an actual use case for this. So the path nodes aren't generating because there's no floor beneath it, because static mesh doesn't count as that. Some freaking reason, I don't know. But, if I recall correctly, this does count as a floor. My gosh, dang it. Stop rotating. I can do this. I can add that right here. And then it should be fine, I think. For some reason. No, it's not. Oh my gosh, dude. I thought I was being so smart for a second. Gosh dang it. What is wrong with this? I swear this works, dude. Nuts. Oh, you know what? This bush having collision is not gonna work. Oh man, I should use the thing. There's like a... I do it now. I'm gonna do it now. Wait. Yeah, okay. I'll do it later. I don't need to do it right now. Come on. What changed? Dude. Connect! What is that? What the? You tell me that AI scripts are considered their own AI node if you do this in particular? It's a good thing I don't do that anymore. Yet another classic trope that makes no sense at all. Why would you ever want that to connect anything? This is a jammer. Where was I just at? I'm sorry. I mean, if I can't get these to connect, I can just manually connect them, but this is weird. Why would they not be connecting? I need to do a full build of the map, specifically. Nope, that doesn't connect. I got no freaking clue why it does not want to work. I mean, the thing is, I can manually connect them all. What's the program? I am using the Unreal... What is it? The Unreal Runtime 2 editor, but it's patched. As you can see at the top, it says UE2 Runtime Editor Patch by me. If you go to my 𝙎𝙪𝙧𝙯 page, and you can see what I'm talking about. I don't know if I have that linked anywhere, actually. I should probably link that somewhere. Didn't even think about that. I'm sure if you go on 𝙎𝙪𝙧𝙯 and look it up, though, you can get it really easily. Or actually, I can just give it to you in like 5 seconds. Here, watch this. I'm going to do a life hack. Go to my 𝙎𝙪𝙧𝙯 page. Boom. Right, or even better, I could just link the thing. I mean, it's really easy to find it from there anyway. Here it is. There is the editor I'm using. Specifically from there. At here. Okay. I'm genuinely confused as to why these don't want to connect. You know what, actually? I just thought it might be this. Hold on. I might have just figured it out. Is it just this? Let me see. I was doing it perfectly fine, man! I'm just a moron. Gosh dang it. Wait, does it work? It works without it! Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. Okay, guys, I ignore that. That didn't happen. Erase that from your memory. None of that happened. At all. I just erased, like, a lot of my progress for no reason. Alright, let me just get back to where I was. Do that, take this light, move it over here. Why don't you use a brush? Here's the reason, Carpi, specifically. Because brushes are very inefficient, especially in outdoor maps. It's very unrecommended to do it. Now, why is optimization going to be an issue? Because you could be at the bottom and you could look at the entire map from there. Like, performance is going to be a challenge. So making these small little sacrifices, like using models here instead of brushes, is going to pay off heavily. For sure. I guarantee you it's gonna make this barely playable. Like, we're gonna be lucky if we can get 60 plus FPS, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this is not connecting. What? What the heck? Why is it not connecting? Odd. Maybe I do have to use a 𝙬𝙬𝙧𝙯, I'm not sure. Okay. Let me put the original thing I put in here. Oh wait, I can just pull it from here. Right here. A little bit bulky, but I can fix it. Do 1, 2, 0.5 on both. It's already snapping, I'm assuming. Yep. Okay, move that in the center. I'm doing this specifically so I can split this off. Okay, apparently it's too freaking big. How is it too big? I have no idea. How is it too big, bro? What do you... How does having... This doesn't make any freaking sense. Genuinely confused now? This is what I mean. Like, what is that? What is that? So goofy, bro. Freaking work, please. This little pole in the center is what's preventing all these from connecting the way that they do. Oh, fun fact, by the way, guys, don't know how many of you mappers know this? Listen up here, because this is a tip that you should know if you're a mapper. Turns out when you build your paths, it'll work perfectly the first time, but any more times you build it, it'll actually path everything incorrectly. The only way to fix it is to reload the whole freaking map by doing this. Oh, I freaking just deleted my thing, dude! Ah! Dude, I'm so stupid. Okay, but anyway, but whatever. You get the point, okay? If you do that, then you'll be able to do that. Then it'll actually build the paths correctly. I had to learn that specifically for Project SMR because I was seeing that my path nodes were just all of a sudden at complete random. They would start connecting it when they shouldn't have been. I was like, oh, it's actually because UETube is stupid. Wait, 0.1 is not enough, is it? Or is it? I don't know. I'm gonna put it here. Put it in between. Move the path nodes like just a little bit farther out so that maybe there's a chance that they all connect. I don't know why the runaway marker's not working. We're gonna see in a minute. Alright, build everything. Maybe you had 2 more path nodes. I mean, I would consider it. Oh, I just got it perfectly. Let's go! That's what you want to see right there. Definitely a headache. The fact I have to do this is ridiculous. I wish that this is a more modern engine where you could just easily disconnect nodes, you know? But it's not. It auto-connects everything and just assumes that everything needs to work perfectly, which is that's a very bad assumption to make. Why is this not connected with anything? Like, what is that? This isn't blocking anything, is it? No, it has no freaking collision. Why is this not connecting? Blue is okay. Blue is what you want to see. Well, usually, at least from what I have seen, Shrek 2 in particular likes blue pads. Blue pads are considered like tight pads, or like crowded pads. So, typically, I don't know, the AI is supposed to run more direct, but I don't think that that's actually true, so I don't think blue is actually faster, or better. That's my theory, but from what I don't know. My opinion is kind of all over the place. But it does typically seem like when the pads are blue that they navigate better. And if you want to force them to be blue, a life hack you can use a M path blocking plane, and you can put it like above the path nodes, and that forces them to be blue if you do that. I gotta figure out why this is not connecting. Why are you not connecting? But that doesn't help me at all. That's not gonna help me. What can I do to figure this out? I mean, I guess when in doubt, go to the freaking original map and then figure out what it does. Oh. It doesn't connect with anything. They just run to the closest node, I bet. Gosh. Thanks, no wonder. It's not an actual path node, is it? Nope. It's not an actual net. Okay, that's exactly why. I was wondering why that thing had collision. That is not a navigation node. Anyway, we should be good now. I should do that. But you guys can't see that. Because obviously we don't want to be able to see those stupid blocks. I wish that wasn't what we had to do, by the way, but it is what it is. At least it works. Alright. He's hiding in that bush, huh? He has no issue at all. Why does he do that? He could have just ran off into the bush and been completely fine, but he decided that jumping off the island for like how far of a fall is that actually? I want to know. It's like a solid 7-second fall, bro. You only want to be falling for 7 seconds? You're dead. Gosh dang it. I'm coming after you! I'm not. You're far gone, bro. And he faints after all of it. Go somewhere better. Hold on. I'll come over here so you can go over there. Yes! Okay, it works! I think you can survive with 5 clovers. What the heck? What type of fall damage is that, man? That doesn't even make any sense. I just fell down to my impending doom. Well, it's cool that we set up the runaway marker, but unfortunately I don't think he's gonna be able to use that. The one mechanic that you never want them to use. Oh, that's freaking lame. Lame detection. What is he stuck on, bro? Freaking lame. So I'm gonna. Well, I mean, I think I can bypass that detection. Oh yeah, actually I can, because I have a system in Impact where I can deal damage to the player, but it's done in a custom way. It doesn't use like the take damage function. That's terrible in native to UE2. I use my own function for it instead. So I should be able to bypass that, and it'll still kill the player regardless. Because I've always found it weird, like if you're taking damage that you can't take damage, you know? Like if I'm taking damage, then that doesn't kill me. Anyway, I think we got this going. Now the question is, when does he get alerted? Is he AFK? Yeah, he's AFK. No way! Perfect radius! And I mean perfect! He doesn't get triggered until right when I get there. What a great placement for that. I'm gonna say that and then eat my own words, aren't I? Like, what if I'm down here? Dude, I cannot believe how well that was placed. Could not have placed that any better. My gosh, that would have been a death. Oh. Stop freaking attacking me, dude. Is he still gonna deal with me up here? No, he's not. You can't see me from over here. Oh, well, no, well, hold on. Whoa. Should I make him have like a bigger detection radius? Because he won't be able to see me from here. Yeah, and then he just can't see me from up there, so then it's just fine. Again, you won't be able to land on that normally. Or I'll be preventing it in some way, I don't know what way, but... I just like the fact that there's just a freaking pointless island in the middle of nowhere. Place a pumpkin to have revenge. That's such a goofy idea that I think I have to do that. Huh? Dude, this is way funnier than it should be. So you like do all the and in the end you get to throw one pumpkin at him. It didn't even make it! Oh, it did make it! Oh shoot! Oh 07. He is gone, dude. Let me change the damage of it. So now whenever we get over here, we get our ultimate revenge. We gotta do this to him. Now that's satisfying, bro. That is satisfying. I just double-click my mouse? I didn't. Time to set up a freaking trigger for, You know what's crazy, Carpi? I can set up a trigger that detects if a pumpkin is over there or not, and then, like, have something happen if that happens. That'd be crazy. I don't think damage of 4 is enough. I think damage of 5 is what you need, because I think the knights have 5 health. Like, enemies have extremely low health. And then I think whenever you punch, it does like 1 damage or something. That definitely makes sense. Yep. Final boss. do you mean I got hit twice in one frame, dude? What do you mean? Freaking game sucks. If a pumpkin is detected over there, he comes back as a ghost and haunts you until the end of time. I just thought of the dumbest thing, guys. This is a dumb idea, okay? What if whenever you kill that peasant, after like a random amount of time later, you get jump scared by the peasant? That'd be so, oh my gosh, that'd be the dumbest thing, bro. New dumbest idea found ever. If you kill the peasant, you randomly get jump scared, and that might be enough to make someone fall off and die. That'd be so freaking funny. Also, maybe sometimes it just doesn't even happen. Like it's like a 50% chance that it happens, and if it does, it's a random amount of time. Oh my, that'd be so stupid. There's so many possibilities with this, dude. But that's like label my map as like not safe for kids or something if I did. Well, I guess I already did that for GOI 1 anyway. Die. I like how the pumpkin ricochets and comes back to him whenever he dies. That doesn't even make sense, but that's kind of cool. It would just be a peasant face. That's probably all I would do if I did that. I think that would be startling enough as it is. Just seeing it, just all of a sudden being jump scared by that. I guess the question is, would it be like a 2D jump scare or a 3D? Like, would it just be like a picture on your screen for like a split second with a loud noise? I mean, that'd be so cheesy that it might actually be funny. Because you would never expect that from Shrek 2. Wouldn't need a movie or anything like that. For that. It'd be over for them, bro. Alright. I guess I'm gonna get off pretty soon, so we'll end off the stream with Mirror's map. I don't remember where his map is, so I'm gonna have to find it. Go find the map. It'd be hard to find, I imagine. Maybe it is. I can't even find it. Oh, I found it. Okay, I see what it's gonna replace. It's gonna replace... Okay. I'm gonna make a temp directory for this specifically. Because I don't want it to, break my files. See ya, Carpe. Oh yeah, for bosses, that pumpkin probably wouldn't do much. On 4. Because the bosses actually do have 100 health. Oh, I need to install the original Getting Ogre it as well. That's far. I can't find this thing. Bye. What the heck is it? Guess I'm just gonna download it from the original repository. This is a 300 megabyte map. What did I put in Getting Ogre at 1? Does anyone know what I put in getting Ogre at 1 that is warranted to be made up of 300 megabytes? What could I have possibly put in there? What map you're gonna play? I'm gonna be playing... Let me scroll down. Find it. Getting Ogre the Castle, which is by Mirror. Apparently... I think I've played this before a long time, like on release. I haven't played it in a while though. It's like a reskin of GUI. Apparently there's a dev kit soundtrack in it, so I'm not going to be able to hear that, unfortunately. Unless I put all of my music in there. I mean, I guess this is like already in a temporary directory that I might as well just do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy the music and put it over there. The temp directory doesn't matter. I'm still downloading this, by the way. Did it just finish downloading? It did. Alright, let me patch my directory. Gotta first patch it with this. And I'm gonna patch it with the other patch. This is actually insane. Like, to play this, you have to patch a patch. And then it works. I'm switching directories. Hey there, you are playing Getting Over It by Master64. Before you get started, I need to let you know a few things. First things first, Bruh.
This intro will play every time you restart the map. You could skip this by simply...
What a great idea, Master64.
Second, if you are not heavily experienced in this map, you will have a lot of trouble. This doesn't apply if you are playing the easy version, but on the topic of the easy version, there are many secrets scattered throughout the map. If you play on the easy version, these won't be present. Don't tell other people where all the secrets are, unless you message them in private. Also,
I like how modding was so serious back then, bro.
24 by 760
Everyone was like, bro, you're not allowed to do anything in any map ever.
Use cheats and use ghost mode to find all the
Shut up, Master.
You'll really lose a lot of satisfaction from beating this map if you cheat. So don't.
Well, actually, he's both right and wrong at the same time.
Playing this map, or quote unquote fun. Anyway, I sincerely hope you enjoy this map, as a ton of time was put into this.
Not like 160 hours?
To be near exact, around 200 hours.
Oh, never mind.
Wengle, if you're listening to this, shouts to you for having me create this whole thing. Shouts to Honeypop and Epic Ninja for helping.
Wait, Wengle was the inspiration for this? No way, right?
Welcome to Get.
It was the... Okay, there you go. Alright. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm not sure how much of this I'm gonna remember. That was kind of cool. What the heck was that all about? It just fades in. Gonna be getting Ogre the Castle, guys. Oh, the cutscene's not there. Okay. Well, you still start out in this room. This is not castle-like. And then you're here. Yeah, I don't remember this much. Dude, what is this right here? This looks kind of cool. Dude, the window is like... It comes out. You know? What is that all about? The door's going here. Oh no! There's like a piano here now, which yeah, you can probably use that to get up there. The table is completely different. This door is, I doubt there's anything behind there. You probably removed it. So I assume, I don't know. I mean, maybe he can confirm whether or not he did that or not. Like if he just stripped the secrets out of the map. Not manageable. There's a mirror here. You know what? This is actually very fitting. He put a freaking mirror in his own map as a freaking credits for him. That is actually hilarious if he did that on purpose. A mirror has to exist in every mirror map because he's a mirror. That's just how it is. Dude, there's like this ray of light is like it's connected between the mirror and that. I think is that to symbolize that the map was made of both of us. That's actually pretty funny. Insane.
A few more florins for my collection.
This is the easy version, isn't it? This is a modification of the easy version. I might not have to use save states. Guys, I swear I'm really good at the game. I don't know what I just did there. Now I'm actually trying for real. Okay. Bro, I'm not picking up all these points. Dude, the vents are gone now. Wait, is this the easy version? Because all of a sudden that's gone. You just got clapped. This is okay, this is nerfed because now you can do that. Melon. You pick it up. You can't pick up a melon. That's a -1. Wait a second. Oh, you guys seeing the secret right there? Dude, I think this is possible. Here we go. Oh! Speedrunning strats, bro. They just can't, you know. Does this have collision? Yeah, it does. Well, if this has collision, that means I can do that. How buffed is this jump? Is this jump just, like, not possible? No, it's possible. That's not buffed at all. Wait a minute. I could so do that, right? Why is the collision for this so freaking weird, though? I'm a genius. Wait a minute, can you just do this? It does have collision, right? Yeah, this banner does actually have collision. You could stand on it. Oh, this is cool. The parts that he did change in the map are pretty cool. He didn't change the potion prices, just you can't do that until recently. Oh, by the way, you guys can do that. As mappers, I added something called mDrive-through, so you can use that, and it allows you to customize the prices of all of these. So. In case you ever thought that was restrictive, because I definitely did. I did it, guys.
Goodie for me.
There's no night! Is this like the second time we came here, man? Okay, I don't think there's any secrets. This outdoor area looks so trash. There's like no shading on anything at all. Like, it's weird because like this area looks so bad, but to make up for it, there's a lot of decoration, which makes it look cool. There's definitely a weird dichotomy between the two variations of outdoor maps. I want to know if there's anything else on that map. I should, like, check around. Got anything else here? Why is this room here? Why is this room here? I like how we just put a painting here to block it off. Does anything happen if you pick up all these potions? No! The door doesn't open. Also, this area exists to some extent. What about this area back here? What in the world is Shrek doing back here, bro? There's a wild Shrek in the map. This is where you put Shrek. You put some all of I like how this is more like a meme, just putting Shrek somewhere random in the map. It's so goofy. I'm a genius. I just had to run through all the possible iterations. Say Fairy's looking at the wrong thing. Alright, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna end stream for today. I don't know when I'll stream again. Who knows? I mean, yesterday I did say I probably wasn't gonna. I could have streamed today, but then I didn't. But then I actually did stream. So I don't know. Bets are that I'm probably not streaming tomorrow, if I had to guess. I'm probably do a bunch of back-end stuff. Also might mess with modeling, so that'll be, cool. Assuming I get that to work, so I guess we'll see what happens in that regard. Definitely do more mapping streams, that's for sure. I just don't know when. It'll be here on YouTube, so you'll probably know. It'll be around roughly the same time, so yeah. Anyway, guys, see ya. Also, 420. The length of the stream is 4 hours and 20 minutes. Awesome.